All right, welcome to this little live stream where we change the oil in 4 of my vehicles. But first, if you notice behind me, got a little bit of tidying to do. Yeah. Oh boy, it's not on. It's not live on PeerTube. This is a disaster. We'll hope it fixes itself, or I might have to restart the stream, which would be lame. But anyways. We are, okay, so yeah, it's not loading on PeerTube. I'll be right back. You're not even going to notice. Okay, Leah, if you could let me know if it's live on PeerTube, on MakerTube now. Anyways, yeah, we're going to be changing the oil in the car. First, we got to clean up the shop. That's the gist of it. This is very professional here. We're very prepared. It turns out that just multi-streaming to different platforms like I want to do is very difficult without paying someone a lot of money. So that's what's going on. But yeah, I guess Leah will do me the awesome favor of keeping an eye on MakerTube, on PeerTube, to see if it goes live there. Anyways, I'm going to get started cleaning because we are live on YouTube and Twitch. This is all just from the camper build, which, of course, if you haven't seen that, you should go watch that. But yeah, a lot of garbage here. Audio is crackling a little bit. What, like, I mean, I don't know if that's a mic thing or a video thing or something. I'm not sure. Okay, well, I don't know. I'm going to start tidying up. Intermittent crackling from the audio. Huh. I can try unplugging and replugging the mics, maybe. Just put my level away. Now it's going to go back to phone audio, I believe. And I'll plug the mic back in. Audio. So now it should be back on mic audio. Let me know if it keeps crackling or whatever. But yeah. Oh man. So I guess what I want to talk about is this live stream has been rescheduled, I believe, thrice now, 3 times. And I guess I'm going to talk about that here at the beginning. I don't honestly remember all the reasonings, but I do remember the reasoning for it yesterday. And that was because, well, mostly because I didn't feel like it, but also because I was just having issues. I don't know if Twitch just changes your stream key randomly occasionally. That's sure what seemed to happen to me. And so I had to figure that out, and then I had to remember how I set that up because it's been a little bit, because I have to go put it in a file somewhere on my servers to do the restreaming, the multi-streaming. And I was also trying to set up PeerTube, my own personal instance, not MakerTube. And that was going okay. It was going okay, but I kind of really wanted to keep working on that, so that's what I did instead. But in the end, it turns out that yes, unsurprisingly, my 40 megabit per second upload speeds is not fast enough for streaming 4K video. But I kind of knew that was a possibility and a probability. But yeah, and that's the fastest I can get here with Comcast, and that's the only provider I can use. So it's really awesome. I don't know where this tool goes. I'm gonna put it in here, I guess. So what I've done is I've rented a VPS, and I'm going to be hosting my own PeerTube there. You might be able to go watch a video or 2 on it right now. It should be processing in the background. It's tube.joelkalich.com. Actually, I guess if you're watching the VOD of this, then you almost certainly should be able to go watch some videos on my own personal PeerTube instance. But right now, as I'm live, I have some stuff processing in the background. Okay, well, let's see. We got a notepad here. I guess this can stay out in the shop. You never know when you need a notepad. Like I brought it out from inside, but you never know. All right. Let's see. Notepad. I'll put that over here. Oh, hey, I must have figured that once before because there's already a notepad over here. But yeah, in addition to just wanting to work on PeerTube and all that, and a little bit of issues getting the stream set up when it should just be click and go. That's my goal with this, is to basically be able to bring my tablet out here, bring my phone out here, and just basically one button and go. Obviously with a few other things, but that just wasn't working yesterday and made me a little irritated. Ah, boy. How did I do this? There we go. Everything in here is covered in sawdust. I think this needs to go live in the room that's behind the camera right now. This is the lid for the camp stove that is now permanently, if you watch the video, you know it's permanently embedded in the drawer. And so yeah, this could be a box of stuff that needs to go inside maybe. I don't know. Oh, hey, here's this thing. Speaking of things that need to go inside. So does this. But yeah, so I'm not going to use the lid with that anymore because it's in a drawer. It doesn't really need a lid. Oh, here's something. This blows my mind how this was sold. So I got these spade bits. They're for drawing holes. I got these, and they came with a case. Now let me grab the largest one. It was an 1.5 inch spade bit that came with this case. So I'll put it in the case, right? Here, I'll put it here. Because yeah, it dips down a little bit, so I'll give it its best chance. Go to close the case. The case does not close with the bits, with the drill bits that were included with it. Like, how does someone sell this? No, it can't because of these, oh, you might be onto something. I might just be an idiot. It doesn't quite, because see, it hits right there. Because of these ridges. And it can't lay, yeah, it can't really lay flat. That was a good idea. I hadn't thought of that. What the hell? It's like really close laying flat, but it still doesn't fit. Because I can put it in like that, and then it just, the butt, like it's pressing out the case. And I can try flipping it around, and it's the same, it's symmetrical. Same the other way. Oh, what's under the chat? The case I'm holding? This is under the chat? Let me go look at, I guess I can look at the live. Oh, whoa. Is it mirroring me or something? It is. Is it doing that on YouTube? Yeah, it's doing that everywhere. That's weird. On my screen, the chat is in the bottom left corner. I'm holding this up but I think it's mirroring my camera feed. Interesting. Maybe I should see if I can fix that. I don't know if it's going to be possible here. Mirror front camera on stream. Did that do it? Oh. Okay. So now you're seeing what I'm seeing. Sweet. That's good, I guess. I don't know, is that weird? No, because that's right, because this door, this is on the right? I don't know. This always confuses me. Does that look right? I don't know. But anyways, yeah, I don't know where I'm gonna put these stupid bits because it's like they don't fit in the damn case they came with. That's one of the reasons I spent a little extra for this stupid package because it came with the case. I don't even know, man. So yeah, maybe these little tabs that are in here just need to be broken off. I don't know. It blows my mind. Like how? It doesn't lay vertical. It can't lay flat like you suggested. Just insane, man. Can I break these? I mean, this thing's garbage as it is. Let's see if I can break the tabs off. Yeah, they're pretty durable, which I guess is good. It's a durable case that doesn't work. A 3D print a case, honestly, I might have to, I guess. It just blows my mind. How can you sell? Let's see if all the rest of them will fit. So that's 1.5. There's a 1 1/8. I would assume there'd be a 1 1/4 somewhere. I think the rest of them might fit. I don't know. The case is also just not really big enough for all of them. Like, it's also so weird. It gets bigger at the ends, but the bits are the same, depth all the way across. Oh, I'm getting a delivery. So I don't know. This case is just asinine. Yeah, they do not all fit. I'm gonna put as many in here as I can, I guess. There's that one and that one. I mean, I guess that's something. It's not something great, but it is something. Then our bit that won't fit. I guess I'll chuck these in a drawer. No way those get lost, right? Okay. Hello. Not so bad.
I can just hand it to people, yeah? So this one, sorry.
Oh, you're all good. You're all good.
So here, you'll click the address. 15, continue, and more options. Are you Joel?
Yep.
Joel, knowledge.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you. Have a good one. My man's first day. Let's find out what's in here, I guess. I guess I need to pull it up. Oh, I guess this is a little spoiler. So now is that mirrored for you? I wonder. Oh, see, so I should probably turn the mirroring back on because now that looks backwards. So yeah, I'm gonna turn that back on, and I guess we'll just have to try to remember that chat is in the wrong spot. So now with that turned on, this should flip back around. Okay, so yeah, now you can read that. But anyways, that's a little hint, a little preview as to what happens on the next camping trip. So I don't know, I guess I'll put those in the camping box here for now. Yeah, put them down there. Box of camper related stuffs. Into that, did they go? All right, I got some more tools to put away. Let's see, Allen wrenches, the tape measure. Man, so yeah, if you haven't, I guess I only posted about it like once on the YouTube community posts. This goes in here. But if you go over there and check out the YouTube community posts, you will be able to see a little preview of Friday's video. Now, what the hell is this? Is this just an extension for the... Oh, that's kind of nifty. So in the build video, I used these things to, drill all the holes, pre-drill all the holes. And it actually came with this, which I didn't even use because I didn't need it, but this is an extension. It's honestly kind of a nice extension. It's got like a ball click in. Dude, that thing's kind of nice. All right, I also don't really have a case for these things. Maybe they can live in this drill bit case that I had for normal drill bits, because at this point I've broken a lot of these drill bits. What size is this? Probably an 1/8. I wonder if I should move the camera over here. Nah, it's probably fine. I will rotate it a little bit though. Let's see, just rotator it a little bit. Now it's very crooked. Oh boy. And there we go. Good enough. Actually, let's bring it down a little bit too. You don't need to be looking at the ceiling. Just a little something like that probably. Yeah, let's go with that. There we go. Not too bad. I walk up too close now I have to squat. That's fine. Oh, my camera just froze. That's a thing that this phone does. It's mainly done it, I think, since the Android 16 update. Let's see, we got trash here. Should probably bring the trash cans over. We're gonna have lots of garbage. But it's a thing this phone has done since the Android 16 update. This is a OnePlus 13. And it just does it. I don't know why. Oh boy, our trash is kind of already full. we'll be able to cram a little more in there. And I just don't know why. It just freezes the camera sometimes. I've had to re-record daily walks a lot. Well, not a lot, but you know, every, like a couple times a week probably. All right. All right, now we got trash cans over here. And we got some trash, 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 trash. All the new tools. This looks like trash. This is trash. This is definitely trash. All right. Oh man, our recycling's just about full too. All right. We do have a lot of trash here. I'm going to try and clean off the tables and stuff first, though. So this extension won't fit in here. I don't know where to put that. Let's see. Shouldn't I have 4 of those? Is there one still over here? Or is it only 3? I don't remember. Let me throw these things with all the Velcro strips, as well as these things. In the camper box, the box of camper materials. This thing is recycling. Let's see, I think we got all the drill bits. I'll leave them here for now in case I find some more laying around. We got this thing. Everything is covered in sawdust, man. All right. I don't know, last night after I rescheduled this thing for a 3rd time, I think I decided that I'm not really going to be scheduling these in the future. And if I do, it'll only be like maybe a day in advance. And I might also come online like way early. Like this was scheduled for 2, and I was just like, you know what? I don't want to wait till 2. I'm going to start cleaning my shop now. So I don't know. Obviously, I'm not really making much in the way of money from YouTube, so it still needs to be fun for me. So let's see, where do these wires go? Didn't I have all of them out? I don't see them. Electrical. Yeah, they're all out somewhere, dang it. Where are the rest of them? Where are the rest of them? I guess we'll come back to that. We got just a Ryobi battery here for some reason. It'd be so much easier if I just did this as I went. Why am I incapable of doing that? All this stuff can go be put away. Oh boy. Got this guy. Oh, these wires are in here. They were just in a different drawer. My electrical drawer got a little overwhelmed, so now we have too much stuff in it. Let me just get these all wrapped up. Good enough. All right. You know what would be great is a multicam setup, but of course, with one of those, you kind of need to have someone to run it. Because what's over there is the toolbox. Walking over to it and putting stuff in it. I got a wire that I was using to wire up the thing. I do have some changes I need to make to the wiring, or some additions after the last camping trip. Namely, the battery got way too cold and wouldn't take a charge, and so that was very problematic. Because I could not work because I didn't have any internet, so we're going to be let's see, what do we got here? We are going to be oh, there's where that went. This needs to go back in the car. again, when you're this disorganized, sometimes you lose shit. What was I saying? I think I completely forgot, shockingly enough. That was sarcastic. Let's see, what is this? This is a 10 millimeter, of course. And it goes somewhere, presumably. Wait, where does it go? Did someone put something way wrong? Oh, Leah. Leah put the 10 millimeter for the 1/4 inch drive in the spot where the 10 millimeter for the 3/8 went. I think it could have been me, to be honest. We got biodegradable camp soap. That in this box for now. I guess we just put away the big stuff. Let's see, this guy can hang out right there. Yeah, this guy will need that later. It's the impact gun. Tape. I got a bunch of cable ties out here. Those should probably head inside. Let's send those into the indoor box. Another socket. I got the drill. What was this for? Oh, that's right. That's for the one bolt that I didn't get bolted down in the car, annoyingly. Okay, this is a 1/2 inch socket, which goes right here. And our drill just gets hung up. Did I just hear Leah calling the cat? Let's see, we can put the knife over here. We've got this mess that I need to fix. Here we go. This might need more than just be wrapped up here. It's quite the mess. Okay, we're gonna untangle this stupid thing. The reason it's tangled, actually, I don't know if I'd call it a good reason, but I have a reason. I was just laughing. Okay. Not calling the kitty, just laughing raucously. Oh God, what was I saying? Oh, I was holding something that I didn't want to let go of. And I decided that it'd be worth detangling this later, which now I'm less sure about, but here we are. I think we're just about there. Is there any knots in here? Nope. Okay, let's wrap it back up. I do generally like doing the live streams for the shop tidy. I'm unsure how the live stream for the oil changes is going to go, though. I mean, I say them like they're different things, but it's just, you know, working into the car, that's a lot harder to film than just setting up a tripod like this that I move once in a while. We'll see. Okay, that's all wrapped up. It needs to go find its drawer. Right there. Drawer is getting very full. All right. Man, there's so much crap in here. I think I'm going to leave this table, this temporary, you know, sawhorse table out, because I'm going to be working on the camper more soon. I really want to get that thing like finished by the end of February. I mentioned at the end of, I think, part 3 that we're trying to buy a house, and it's much better to not have a bunch of random transactions on your credit card or whatever. I'm trying to do all my random transactions now, get them out of the way, and then what I'm hoping is that you on the channel will see an influx in camping content. So if that's why you're here, then that'll be good for you. But if you're here for the builds and the cars and stuff, then that'll probably go down a little bit until we eventually possibly come across a house, which won't be for quite a few months. That's the idea, at least. And of course, I do still need to keep the cars running, so maintenance and stuff will still be on here. But I guess this bag needs to go inside. But yeah, I don't know. I already do have some parts like for the BMW that I've got to take care of that I ordered with my oil change. So there'll be a video on that. But of course, that isn't the most popular vehicle on my channel. So we got some more wood here. This is the mattress box. And I want to keep it for storing the mattress when it's not in the car, but man, is it big. So I'll put it over here. I don't know. I don't really have a space for it over here either. I just put it on top of this box. All right, I might have to move this table out of the way temporarily to get stuff cleaned up around it, actually. Oh, there's a floofy kitty. What you doing, kitty? Come on. Yeah, sugar kitty. You might come inside and say hi in a second. He's a friendly guy. But sometimes, you know, he's a cat. He's a cat still, so sometimes he doesn't want it. All right. That's a good kitty. What you doing? Well, he doesn't seem interested right now. Let's see if these do get crammed into here. So much garbage. More garbage. There's so much sawdust too, man. So much. When I drive this Subaru here out of the shop, it's going to look like it was snowed on. Let's get these straps taken care of. I actually recently discovered that apparently now they have auto-retracting straps that, like, you know, wind themselves up for storage. But the reviews, I couldn't really find a set with good reviews. So I decided I would skip that for now. Oh God, this one's a mess. Cram it in the bag and forget about it until you need to use it. Because I hate wrapping up straps. It's always, you always have to do it, or you always should do it, you know, when you're done using them, but you usually have other stuff to do, and so I end up doing it, you know, days later. And in the meantime, I have a mess of straps. These do have a home. It's over here. Man, yesterday it was cold also. I got out here to do this stream. I did get that far. And I was like, gee, Merry Christmas. I don't want to be out here. But today it's like 50 degrees out, which is insane for this time of year. Let's see, garbage. A bug in my face. Garbage. Oh boy, there's so much garbage. Let's get this table out of here just so I can clean up a little better. This guy, what are these from? Well, these are from the spring-loaded hinges. I have one of those left after I installed them in the last video. We got the pencils, soldering iron. That probably needs to go inside. I don't know why I just bring out the soldering iron and the solder and I don't bring out the whole kit. Electrical tape, these guys. I think I got all of these, so let's try and... I don't know if that's going to work. We can try and make it work. What are we hitting on? We're hitting on that still. I don't know. Oh, I think I got it. Nice. All right. This lives in here. This thing, I guess, can live in there. This... Oh, man. I just put a relative of its down. but I don't know where I put it down, which is a problem because I'll never find it again. This guy goes in here. The electrical tape goes over here. And we've got these pencils that go in here. Oh man, where did I put that other bit down? That's not good. Put this one right there, I don't know. Those are just the bits that come with the screws. They aren't that important. If I really lose them, I can go find my own. So we got this table here, we can leave this here for now. What was that noise? I don't know. Oh God, these battery powered gloves I have. The fact that I'm cleaning up and laying out tools before you start the job is, do you even hobby? Yeah, no, I walking back to the toolbox every time you do a different socket. I was hoping I'd kind of fix that by having the toolbox on wheels, but it's just this shop isn't really big enough to actually roll it over to where I'm working. I don't know, man. It's so what I end up doing is I don't walk back every time and get tools. I end up just leaving all my tools out, and it makes a big freaking mess. So yeah, I don't really know how to solve that for myself at this point. Probably just being more disciplined and actually putting them away. I'm doing the good thing of tidying up first. Well, yeah, I agree with that for sure. But I mean, it's been what, 30 minutes, and I've made it this far. I mean, imagine how dirty it was in the first place. I don't know. Ah, boy. Let's see, and we got the plans here. So I guess if you have watched the video, you saw these things in here. These are, I have a stupid HP printer that never works if you leave it sit. Like I need a printer, but I only use it like once a month or something. And by that time, the ink cartridge is dried up, so I set up an automation that prints this once a week, or actually once every 2 weeks. And so we use those for stuff that doesn't need two sides. Let's see, got more garbage. That isn't even garbage, that has stuff in it. Got screws over here. Here's some garbage. There's more screws. Oh boy. I cannot wait. I know it's going to be a lot of work and a lot of effort, but I cannot wait to have a proper woodworking shop. Or at least more proper than what I've got. It's this was a sketch. The main thing, of course, that I want is dust collection, which I think I could set up with my vacuum. So maybe I'll look into doing that, because I do have a shop vac. And I know that some of my tools, even though they're, you know, hobby grade, have like connections for dust collection. So I probably just have to get an adapter. Yeah, I'm definitely going to go for a laser printer. Probably one of the ones like the ink tanks or whatever. Because right now I also pay HP for their stupid subscription for Instant Ink, because I just don't want to worry about it. And the printer, it's a good printer, obviously. Like it prints really nice. But it's just, you know, HP is a garbage company. I bought this thing way back in college, so I've had it for like, oh man. I graduated 2016, I went to college, so probably 2018, so I've had it for 8 years. And so, I don't know, I guess I could throw it up on Facebook Marketplace and upgrade, and then it wouldn't be thrown in the landfill or whatever. But, yeah, I would love to upgrade, but I just haven't put the effort in. And for how much I print, Instant Ink, like, I mean, this is how they get you, but Instant Ink is only like, I think $1 a month, or no, maybe it went up. I think it was like $1.50 a month, but if you pay yearly, it's a little bit less. So I don't know. Garbage company, and that is not a hot take. Speaking of which, I did get one comment on my daily walk on the shorts, because those sometimes will get to a little bit of a wider audience. I got one comment saying, great camping spot. It's very pretty. Stay out of politics. And I was like, I don't think it should be political to say that you dislike a billionaire. In this case, obviously, it was Elon Musk. But I thought that was funny. Oh boy, we got some more garbage. There. Okay, let's get this table out of my way for now, just so I can clean up underneath of it. Let's see, is there anything over here? I guess I'll clean up against this wall so I can lean it up against the wall. I've taken a couple of pieces out of the Volvo now that I need to find homes for. Such hot takes indeed. All right, oh, where am I going with this? This goes against the other wall. Goes over there. Man, I don't know how long this stupid stream is gonna go, man. I mean, let's see. So of the vehicles, actually, I've never changed the oil in any of the 4 vehicles that we're doing today. I just realized that. I guess I probably should have mentioned this at the top, but we're doing it on all the vehicles in the thumbnail, which is the Oldsmobile, the Subaru Leal, the Honda Shadow here, and the BMW. Where am I going? I'm going the wrong way. And I've never changed the oil in any of these because the Subaru, it's had such a bad oil leak when I got it. And don't get me wrong, it still has an oil leak. It's just less bad since I replaced the rear main seal. But let's see, is that wall clean now? But so I never really changed the oil in it, and now it's been, you know, over a year since I did the rear main seal. And it's like, oh, you know what? It's not leaking oil near as quickly, so probably should change that. Also, I haven't been driving it very much because of the stupid differential. I hope that video can come soon. Where I'm at with that video, let's see. I took the rear diff out, drained it, opened it up, talked to the company a little bit. Let's see, they got back to me, said they didn't think it was their problem. They have that diff at other things. It seemed fine, but whatchamacallit? But to look at other suspension components like the bearings and that stuff, which makes sense, like with that style of differential, a bearing could definitely cause it to behave weirdly. So I did my own inspections to the best of my ability and couldn't really find anything wrong with it. And so now I'm going to be taking it to a local auto shop to see if they can find anything wrong with it that isn't the differential. And if they can, then I'll fix it. And if they can't, then I guess I'll just drive it until it blows up. Because at least these differentials aren't that hard to come by, because these old Subarus, they're still around. So I got a USB cable here. What do I have that here for? This needs to go inside. I have 2 USB cables here, it would appear. Oh, maybe, never mind, I have 3. Interesting. Okay, these all should go inside. All right, paper plates. So a little interesting story, I guess. When I grew up, and I totally kind of agree with him. I don't think that's how you say that, but my dad was like, I don't want to do dishes while I'm camping, which, like I said, is very reasonable. And so we always grew up with paper plates and stuff, but especially when it's just me, like maybe even if I just had kids or something, I'd think differently. But if it's just me or just me and Leah and I, you know, I kind of just like, oh, cleaning a couple extra dishes isn't too bad. Lick them clean, you know. So I don't know. I still don't actually have, let's see, where the hell does this go? Goes into here. I still don't have like washable plates and stuff because plates, you know, paper is a lot less awful for the environment than plastic forks or whatever. I don't know, someday maybe we'll get some. We do have bowls though, because we just happened to come across them at the Goodwill. I think that's where we got them. Some garbage. And also, just about twisted my ankle there. You didn't see anything. Also, utensils. I've realized that there's like no reason to have plastic utensils because you don't even have to clean them. You just lick them clean. And so we've been using reusable utensils for a while now, which is like arguably the worst part of disposable cutlery and silverware and stuff. So we got this thing as well. So I don't know, but we do still have a bunch of paper plates to use up. Speaking of using up, I need to take all this wood with me and burn it sometime, all the scrap wood. I don't really think you're supposed to burn dimensional lumber in campgrounds and stuff, but I don't camp in campgrounds all the time. So maybe I could do it some of those times, I don't know. Got some cardboard. Yeah, it's a mess in here. Oh boy. Let's get a couple more tools here. Pliers. And the clamp. Oh, there's that. We might need that later. Little mini tripod for putting the camera under the car. We actually are doing the oil changes. I'm actually kind of getting warm in this outfit right now. It is not supposed to be 48 degrees at the end of February. Let's see, we got this hardware stuff, which I think all this belongs to the XC70 camper. So I'll put that in the box over there. A couple of tools that I missed earlier need to go away. Man, I'm usually of the opinion that you just buy a nice tool in the first place, and even if you only use it, once in a time, you'll probably make use of it in the future. And on this XC70 camper, that has sure rung true. I've used a lot of the wood tools that I haven't used too much in the past. Oh boy, where the heck does this go? Like the router, and especially oh man, what the heck is that thing called? What is that called? The saw that you make curved cuts with. Oh god, I can't remember the name. Garbage, some screws. Let's get all this stuff off of here. This is for the XC70 camper. Let's see, we got some more screws. I don't know what those are for. More screws, a couple of tools. The skill saw. Yeah, the skill saw, I think. No, wait, the skill saw is the one that has the big circular blade. It's the freaking... Oh, God. It's the... I can't believe I'm forgetting the name of it. Router? It's not... Yeah, the router. No, that's been great, but... I thought the skill was the one with the circular blade. It's the one with the blade that goes up and down, but not the Sawzall. So there goes with that. Memory is hard. That goes over there. We got some screws here. Those can go in the screw bin. Where is the screw bin? Here it is. The screw bin needs an upgrade, honestly. Man, I can't believe I don't remember what that's called. And more screws here. I apply the same logic to screws, so I overbuy on screws. And, some of the boxes I have run out of by now, so... I mean, it always, buying a little extra, you just have them on hand. Okay, I found that bit I was looking for earlier. I'll put the other one with it if I don't drop it. Okay. I'm going to have to look that up. Oh, jeez. The glove, it presses on the button on my watch when I go like this, the battery in it, because these are heated. So this one isn't right now. Honestly, it's probably warm enough I don't need these. I'm going to take them off. But the button. It presses and holds the button on my watch, which opens up Google Gemini, which actually sometimes is kind of useful, of course. I mean, I guess that's just the story with generative AI, is sometimes it's sort of useful. But it came on so many times while I was doing the camper build, and I was explaining to the camera what I was doing, and it would just glaze the heck out of me. And I was just like, I know what I'm doing is right. It'd just be like, oh yeah, that's a great idea to do that. Sounds like you've got a really good build going there. And it drove me freaking nuts. But maybe I should disable it, honestly. See, this is garbage. Oh man, speaking of Gemini, I'm gonna have to look up what the name of that saw is. Here, I guess I could just bring it over since I've spent so long on it now. It's this one. What is this called? I'm such an idiot. Is this saw? That I'm just now realizing has a speed adjustment. Shows what I know. What the hell is this thing called? Also has an orbital mode. What does that do? Oh, it moves the blade like back and forth. Learning all sorts of new stuff. Apparently I still don't know how to do this. Yeah, no, the router is the thing that has... I guess I'm going to go get all my dang tools. This is the router. Yeah. This is a saw of some sort. And then I thought the skill saw was the one... I think this is the skill saw. But I don't know. Hang this back up. Hang this back up. All right. Back to clean. I'd probably honestly take my freaking hat off too. It's just not cold today. Bin of miscellaneous camping stuff. Put that over with the other bin of miscellaneous camping stuff, I suppose. The kilowatt, or I guess a knockoff kilowatt. Put that in there. This thing, I guess I could probably go inside. A little dusty out here. That's garbage. I think we're just about getting ready to sweep here, and then be able to move on to the actual oil changes in a little bit. Since the Subaru's already in here in the shop here, we're going to do it first. And honestly, if I'm not too tired of live streaming, we might do the CV axle boot on the Subaru at the end of the stream because it needs to be done. We'll have to see how I'm feeling. It'd be nice to get that done today, of course, because then tomorrow I could call into the shop and make an appointment because I'm not taking it in there until the CV axle boot's fixed, obviously. See, this is like a power splitter. I can put this in the box to go inside. So we got a paint pen, another socket. I'll look around, see if there's anything. I think at this point I should just sweep up and then pick stuff up out of the dirt pile. Maybe not. I don't know. Let's see, this goes with miscellaneous specialty tools. Socket goes in the socket drawer. 1/2 inch. There it is. All right. We still don't know what that saw is called. Ah, boy. Maybe it could be the skill saw. I guess I could. Well, I guess my phone's doing the live stream right now. I was gonna say I could take a photo and see. Let's see. Where are these? These are wood scraps. I almost could use like a bag for wood scraps, but I had to go inside to grab it. Let's just pile them over here like I've been doing. I don't know. I definitely would have just taken them with me on whatever last camping trip I went on and burned them. But, you know, making videos, sometimes you don't necessarily want to do that on camera. Set a bad example. Oh man, so much crap. Or should I say so much scrap? Let's see, more scraps. Just trying to get most of the wood scraps. And honestly, it's just wood. For like the really tiny ones, it doesn't matter if it just goes out in the driveway. I mean, don't some people make entire driveways out of sawdust? I don't know if those people are smart people, but I think I have heard of that. Okay, let's fold up these sawhorses without pinching my finger, maybe. Stay there. There's that one. Okay. Oh boy, we got some rose screws. Something I cut out of the video is that my entire freaking box of screws fell on the ground. One of the screws went everywhere. So, still finding some of those. Probably should get those before I pull any cars in here. Let's see. Where's the box? It's over here. Okay. Yeah, I think we might be to the point where we just sweep and then pick all the garbage that we can out of the pile and throw it away. And a couple more things here. Yeah, let's do that. I think I should move some of this stuff out of the way a little bit. Let's take these containers back here. We got some more tools on the floor over here. I gotta put away on the floor where they belong. Now what do we got? We got a 17 mil. Let's go right there. We've got ourselves a 14 mil. We've got ourselves an adapter. We've got ourselves a wrench. That goes in here. If only y'all could see what I was doing. And we've got ourselves a quarter and an extension. And we got ourselves this specialty tool. Let's see, there's some more stuff here. This is garbage, I guess. We are closing in on it. Recycling is getting full. I got paper towel. Doesn't really look like it. Oh, I guess it used for some oil. Either oil or urine, one of the two. I got some more garbage over there. Let's see, some garbage. Garbage. So these things can go over here. What do we got here? Is this more garbage? Yep. We got a sponge. And a pot. You'll find a new pot at the Goodwill that's induction compatible for the induction burner that's in the camper. This is going in here. Let's see, this is garbage. Just all this stuff in my hands is garbage. We got a couple more pieces. I see another couple of screws I should pick up. You do not want those in the driveway. Where's the other one? There it is. Okay, maybe I should just go get a magnet and jigsaw. That's it. We found it. We got there. Well, Leah got there. Yeah. What an accomplishment. See, I have a freaking bowl and a fork from when Leah brought me dinner one night. Okay, is it broom time? I think it might be broom time. Let me move this table back a little bit. All right, broom time. Getting close to getting to start. get it all in a pile and go through it and try and find garbage. Dude, there's gonna be sawdust. This shop is never going to be free of sawdust. Should have just done this outside, but it was raining, I guess. Excuse me. All right, I guess it's time to sift through there and see if I find any garbage before I shove it out in the driveway. You know what? I don't just throw the whole dang thing in the garbage. Oh, I don't do that more. My country upbringing is showing. All right, almost time to start actually working here. What's probably going to happen is because it's all loose in my garbage can, it's going to end up all over the street. But maybe most of it will fall into the garbage truck. Okay, I think that's just about everything there. All the garbage at least. Let's sweep the rest of it out in the driveway. All right. I mean, this also isn't even the bay that we're going to be working in. I just wanted it to be clean for my mental state, I guess. Oh, we've got this thing up here. I guess you can't see it. I'll rotate the camera now that we're done over here. Yeah, we're pretty much done over there. Rotate the camera around. So this is something to do if you don't like your paint. But then again, also probably putting a bunch of sawdust on your car is probably also something to do if you don't like your paint. Let's see if we can get this thing hung back up where it's supposed to be. Oh boy, come on. Oh boy. Whose idea was it to hang this thing above the car when it's parked? And we got these Volvo components that we'll put in the room back here. And then we got all this big box of stuff that needs to go inside. If it starts raining, remind me to take that inside now rather than later. A little more garbage. Ugh, okay, let's close these up. They kind of stink. I'll leave them here though. We'll be wanting to use them later. All right, I might need to go grab like keys and stuff. We might be there. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not perfectly tidy. Oh, I forgot where the camera's pointing. Don't get me wrong, it's not perfectly tidy. YouTube chats aren't going through. Are they going through to the... Yeah, I'm not seeing any of them. I don't think I have rate limiting or anything turned on. Let me see. Let's see, I think you do have to be like subscribed, but I think that's it. Oh. Perfect. Huh, let's see. Huh. Yeah, it's not. They really aren't going through. They're not showing up on my end at all. Yeah, I appreciate you coming over to Twitch to set the record straight. Viewer activity. Oh, geez. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. Go back. Oh man, I guess it's a good little intermission here between stream settings. Okay, I can edit it here. What does this do? Oh boy, it opened up a keyboard is what it did. Customization, live chat is on, live chat replay is on, live chat summary is on, leaderboard is on. Yeah, you have to be a subscriber, but there's no time limit on that. Yeah, I mean, but if someone else does tune in, it would be kind of weird if they didn't show up. Do you want to try sending one on YouTube, Leah? I will also try and see if it shows up. Hello. Oh yeah, Leah showed up, and oh, Nibble is also back, and I'm here. I don't know what was going on. Huh. Okay, so like I said, since the Subaru's here, we are going to get started with that one. Oh man, is the oil? Yeah, the oil's in here. Tech support to the rescue. Yeah. Man, I don't want to lay down on behind a car. Let's see, how's my battery doing? 80%? Oh shit. Okay. Oh, excuse my language. The tablet is going down though. So what I should have this running off of is the battery bank that is in the Volvo. But that's in the Volvo and it's not very easy to get to anymore. And so I have it running off of, I guess I can grab it and show it off. I'm actually pretty happy with this battery bank overall. So this is the battery bank I'm using. It is full of recycled 18650s. And it actually has a freaking massive capacity. Something around like, I want to say like 400 watt hours. No, that might be too. So it has a lot of watt hours, a huge capacity. But because it's very cheap and from AliExpress, it only does 18 watts at a time. And I'm sure that if you have 3 things plugged into it like I do right now, then it can't distribute that power fully. But so yeah, that's why I got the phone battery, which is the important one, is good. The tablet battery, which is just what I'm reading chat on and managing all the live streams, that one's going down slightly, but only slightly. Anyways, I think we got to get started. I think I can't procrastinate any longer. Oh wait, there might be some more tidying I can do over on this wall. No, not really. Here, let's procrastinate a little longer by unboxing this. Let's see. If I put it here, you can see it more or less. I guess let me tilt the camera down a little bit. Oh God, this scares me. I don't want to drop it. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Lean back. All right, let me just make sure that's tight. And the knife. This is, as you might be able to tell from the tape on it, from the good old FCP Euro. And this is BMW stuff. So we'll need this later. I don't know what order we're going to go in. Maybe if anyone's watching at that point, I will let y'all pick. Let's see, I'll put my knife back. So an issue that the seller disclosed about this car is that the oil pan gasket was leaking. So we've got that here. We've got a buttload of paper. And when you do the oil pan gasket, you also have to replace all the bolts because they are single-use torque to yield aluminum. Oh, this is for engine mounts because we're going to be doing those because when you have the subframe drop, they're easy to do. This is our oil filter. That's the first reason this stream got delayed. There's just a box in here, I guess, for packaging. Easier than throwing it out, fair enough. These must be all of our engine mounts. And we also are going to be putting in a new differential mount. Is that everything that's in here? Oh my God. There is so much paper in here. Look, I'm going to put the stuff that we don't need back in just for storage for now. Hey, the box just had to be so big because of this thing. That's crazy. All right, let's put that back in here. Try not to bend it too much and close this up. So yeah, that'll be in a video at some point whenever I get a chance. We'll see. Obviously right now I've been focused on the Subaru and the Volvo, but Let me tilt the camera back up. Deep cycle lead acid on your boat. Yeah, they are. I mean, I should. I don't know. I could probably use. I could definitely use those. I guess the issue with that is also all the technology surrounding it. You got to have the DC to DC, the solar controller, all that stuff. I could. I want to go for nice lithium ion. Well, actually, yeah, for the lithium ions. So the batteries are actually kind of the cheap part for like a massive capacity. It's like a couple $300. But all the electronics to charge them, because I want to charge them from the car, from the solar panels, from the wall, and then also you need something to output. So you need at least like 4 electronic components. So I don't know. It's a lot of work. For now, the generator is fine, and I don't know if what I'm telling myself right now, I guess, is that I will upgrade to lithium. I need to go jump on the recycling to get this paper in there. I will upgrade to lithium when we have a house and we are making stable payments on it. That'll be a little treat, I guess. A treat for my other house. All right, wish me not falling over. I don't even know if you can see me. Oh God. Okay. That might be good enough. I don't know if this paper's gonna fit still. I'm sure that's really good on the mic. Okay, good enough. All right, so yeah, this filter that I've got here is, the first reason that the stream was delayed, because I had to special order this. Because it's a BMW, so I should have thought about that beforehand. Obviously, I also had to special order the Volvo filters because it's European. I guess I wouldn't have to, but I do. Anyway, so that'll be done at some point. But yeah, we got to get started on the Subaru here, I guess. I don't even know where the oil filter... Like I said, this car had such a bad oil leak, I had never changed it because it got changed within, 1,000 miles of driving. Okay. Let's see. I got to remember, this is why I built this thing, but this thing is an absolute beast of a tripod. Well, not necessarily the tripod, but everything that's mounted on top of it. All right, I'll set you up like right here. My neighbors are going to think I'm crazy. All right, angle it down so you can see the car. We'll move you down further when I actually get under the car. But for now, I just need to jack it up. Let's see, what oil does this thing take? I think this thing takes 1030. Yeah, because this is European. The stupid BMW also needed, like, what was it, 7 or 8 quarts? I think it was 8 quarts of oil. Ridiculous. So for the Oldsmobile and the Subaru, I have 10 quarts, and for the BMW, I also have 10 quarts. I mean, I figured it's leaking, so I would top it off occasionally. Yeah, this thing probably needs a new battery. I haven't changed it since I got it, and it's been sitting for a while. So the jumper pack's here. All right, jack. Jack. Dude, this jack that I bought for the, I don't know if you can hear me very well. This jack that I bought for the XC70 subframe, so now I have 2 floor jacks. This one is so much nicer. I mean, the other one's aluminum, which is why it was, kind of expensive in the first place. And I wanted that for when I was living in an apartment, because I had to, carry it down. I should crawl under here and see if I can find where the oil filter even is. And the oil drain plug. Because this thing actually has a built-in... Okay, so there's the oil filter. A built-in skid plate from the factory. It looks like they gave me an access port for the oil plug, and I can probably get the oil filter out of there too, yeah. Figures, this car is just a dream to work on. I'll put a flashlight in my pocket. That was kind of painful to sit on. Let's see, where are we going to jack it up from, though? Probably right there, I think. Might never change the oil, but I have had this car in the air more than a few times. Neighbors chopping kindling. Welcome to today's 15 minutes of exercise. I will say I did not pay extra for the quick pump, though it does say it does have rapid pump technology. I wouldn't want to see what slow pump is. Okay, we're up. I always figure you might as well go as high as your jack stands can, because it just gives you more space, and more space is better. I guess the downside, it might be that it's a little less stable, but I don't know. One jack stand. It'll also give me more room to film in this case. Maybe I should just do the CV axle while I got this thing up in the air here. I don't know. All right, let's see. Yeah, I mean, the ground under here is like almost dry. It's not dry, but it's like almost dry. And there we go. All right, let's get the camera moved around so you can see what I'm up. Oh, shoot. I might not have enough places to put this oil. I was supposed to go to the hardware store and dump all my oil before this, but I forgot. Let me go check on that, actually. Let's see. This one, that feels half full. That's not very full. We can find some containers to put oil in, I'm sure. Speaking of which, I need to put all the oil out of my drain pan first. Let's see, where's my funnel? Where is my funnel? I can never keep track of that thing. There it is. I'll bring that over here so it's in frame, so you're not looking at nothing. Well, you're looking at a very nice car, in my opinion. So is this oil or is this coolant? This is bad coolant. Let's not put it in that jug. This is probably oil. Yeah, that's oil. Okay, let's put it in here. Okay, I'll bring this stuff over. All right. All right. And we'll just try to lean this up against here so it can drain out, because this is thick stuff. This is the diff oil from the Subaru. Oh boy. Does make it a little easier to pour since it's thicker. Riveting content. Yeah, just have like a bunch of these oil jugs back there that are like half full with used oil. Oh boy. Okay. Let's get the funnel set up here. That's a big truck. They've been doing some work on one of the properties around here. Is that metal in here? Well, that's a spider. Oh no. Oh no, poor guys. I don't know how this is gonna work. Let's see, let's try that. That seems to be working. All right. All right. That's interesting. I'm just noticing it didn't put my message on YouTube up on screen. Anyways, let's get under here now. I guess I need to move the camera first of all. Let's go get my little mini tripod and hope it can withstand to all the weight that I've got on this tripod here. Oh boy, how am I going to do this? Let's put that there. This is going to be a little jank. That here for now. And let's just hold on to the tablet, I guess, because that's like the biggest component. So we got the tablet. Lowering you down. And put that on there. I think you're secure, at least as secure as you're going to be. Get the battery bank. All right. Hey, what up? Fancy seeing you down here. let's go like, unfortunately, this is like as low as I can go because the phone is mounted on top of the tablet. Let's see, can you see anything? I guess you can see most of what you need to. Maybe I'll move it back a little bit and maybe tilt it down even, or up, I don't know. I think I'll just move it back a little bit. There, maybe something like that. And then, I don't know. Maybe I'll go get a light, and then maybe that'll just help light things up. That is what lights are for, after all. Well, this battery's dead. I do like, of course, I got my batteries for my tools, how everyone gets their batteries for their tools, for free, included with the tool for the same price. But this 6 amp hour battery that I got for free sure is nice. Let's see, does that help at all? I don't know, not much. Maybe it'll help me if nothing else. All right. Let's see. So the oil drain plug, let's see. Can you see that? Yeah, you can see that. The filter is right here. You can barely see that, but that's all you can really see because there's this plastic piece. It doesn't look bad. Yeah, didn't help. I think it's just because it's too high up. And I don't really have another tripod that's this low profile that I could put just the phone on or anything. Yeah. Maybe we'll have to fix that in the future. I don't know. This works really well for doing it on the main tripod because that's all standing up on the thing. Anyways, see, I need, what does that look like? Probably, I'm gonna go with a 19. Ow, just hit my head. Let's see. A 19. Does that look right? I don't know, it might be a 17. Now, I don't know if I've ever come across an 18. Maybe it's an 18. You know, actually might be an 18. That'd be crazy. It's definitely not a 19. I'm going to go with the 17, though. I think it's just a little gunked up, and therefore it's a 17. Oh, yep, there we go. I don't know if I can fit my wrench up here, though. No dice. I'm going to have to use like a proper wrench. But drain plugs aren't too bad for that because they're well lubricated. And there's my 19 mil wrench. This toolkit that my parents got me, no blame on them, of course, but blame on Craftsman. They knew this when they got it as well, that it didn't include some of the obvious sizes. Like, it doesn't have a 10 mil. Oh, did you catch that? No. No one in chat caught it yet, at least, but I went and grabbed a 19. I think I might have said that out loud, too. But yeah, this toolbox didn't come with like a 10 mil, and it didn't come with anything over like a 19 or over a 17. So I've had to flesh it out a little bit over the years. Oh boy, I've never had this off. I think I'm going the right way. Might need to go get the other wrench for that trick. I need something. I might have to drop the skid plate. I don't really want to, but I might have to. Boy, oh boy. Yeah, because tightening would be that way, so we need to go this way. I think we got it there. Yep. Wrench trick. It's a pretty good trick. We can just do that with our hands now, which means I should probably also get the drain pan over here, you think? Yeah, I've taken the bolt off the oil pan. Indeed, the magic of leverage. And this is a very dirty drain pan right now because it had the diff fluid is obviously really thick. I just realized this is going to go all over the skid plate. How hard is this thing to remove? I don't know. I mean, the bottom of the car is already covered in oil. We'll just call it, well, it'll be fine. Let's see, where does this need to be, though? Put it up here to start with, I guess. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's not too bad. I forgot my paper towels, though. I'm going to go grab those while this drains. It's only barely on the skid plate as well. Not too bad. I'll be right back with paper towels, wherever they are. I just like to have paper towels to like set the oil pan bolt and stuff on. Oh man, I don't know if you can see that. I guess you can. Well, you might be able to, but it's like a ½ inch from the edge of the pan. Almost moved it back too far there. In fact, I might just scooch that over a little bit. All right, there's my bolt. This has, yeah, this doesn't have any sort of washer on it. No. Let's get the oil filter. I'm guessing the oil filter is not going to be kind enough to just come out. But we'll try our hand first. Oh yeah, nope, definitely not. Where's the paper towel? Okay, which trick do we want to use today? I think we're going to try the channel lock trick first. Okay, go grab some channel locks. I've had to use just about every trick in the book to get oil filters off. I've used channel locks, I've used the hammering a screwdriver through the oil filter. I've used a ratchet strap technique. That was in one of the Volvo videos. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get channel locks up here. I don't know if my channel locks are big enough. Well, they might be. Oh yeah, no problem. It wasn't really that tight. It was tightened pretty well, actually. It just has been a long time. I should be able to get it in my hands now. Oh yeah. Get ready for another cascade. That one's all over the skid plate. Let's see if we can tell what brand this was. I don't know. That label is pretty sad. Oh wait, I can scrape off the gunk. Is it Napa? What brand is it? I think the brand part of the label's missing. All right, well, we might never know, but that's probably a bad thing because I was mentioning earlier that I haven't really changed the oil in this because even though I've owned it for like 3 years or something, it was, what is it, 2019? That would be longer. No, it wasn't 2019. It was like 2023, which would be 3 years. But something like that, and I haven't ever changed the oil in it because it was leaking so badly, but that also means the filter's never been changed, which is less good. Now, let's see. I have like 4 filters over here. I think this one was the Fram, or was it the Wix? Or was it the MicroGuard Select? I think it was the MicroGuard Select, actually. Does that look right? That looks right. This must have been it. I'm going to go with it. So now what's the Fram and the Wix for? We're doing the BMW, which is the fancy one. The server, oh, the I think the Wix is for the motorcycle, and then we got the Fram for the Oldsmobile. All right. Let's see, this one's going to be the good old Super Tech, high mileage, full synthetic. If anything needs high mileage, it's the old Subaru Loyale and the Oldsmobile. They're both leaking a bit of oil. Come on. Oh, that's interesting. Instead of being foil, it's like paper and plastic. Huh. Okay. That's probably good enough. I've always heard, I don't know, maybe this isn't true, that you shouldn't get plastic in the oil. I've always heard that you should get a little around the rim here. I don't know if that's just to make it seal a little better, make it expand, because I mean, especially if you're using high mileage oil, or just to help you tighten it further. But I don't know, that's what I always do. I think I've also heard that you're supposed to fill it up, but considering this one goes in sideways, we are not going to be doing that. Does that look right? Yeah, I think so. Pretty sure it is that one. And I've also always been told that you just hand tighten it. You never use a wrench on it to put it on. Which felt like, honestly, what the last owners or last person who did the oil change did. Like, it wasn't that tight. Always put the oil lid, the oil cap back on so you don't spill oil. That's something I know that apparently a dealership doesn't. I heard a story from a friend that they dumped a whole jug of oil down his engine bay. Anyways, let's get the plug back in here. My old 17 mil. That thing cinched down, baby, to torque. That ought to do it probably. Get a little more cinch on there. I don't know. No, that's good. Okay. Well, that went pretty dang clean. It's really nice not having to remove a bunch of plastic. Okay. That's all done. We just need to fill her up. Hey, look at that. That's most of our mess right there. It's not too bad. I don't know where that came from, actually, which is kind of weird, but... Oh, it probably dripped off of the skid plate. Wipe up some of this. Not that this floor hasn't seen oil before. All right, good enough. And then, see, I guess I need to put y'all back up on the tripod. Bottom of the... Oh, well, yeah, but how did it get out of the catch? How did it get out of the catch pan? I don't know. Maybe it just was dribbling down the side, or maybe that was left over from the whatchamacallit? Oh God, from the differential fluid that I was draining beforehand. Come on, go on there. I really want to make sure this one's secure because there's a lot of money sitting on top of this tripod. And put the battery back. All right, well, that's one down. Well, we haven't filled it up yet. We got to drop it down and fill it up. But before we do that, let's throw this out, I guess. Be right back. Before we do that, I will also be emptying the oil into the jug before I kick this thing over like I did, like I've done at least once, probably more than once, honestly. Can you all see what I'm doing? Can't actually tell. No, not really. Let me tilt it down a little further. Maybe I'll just move the camera back. That's a good shot right there. Okay. And there we go. Now tell me this isn't going to fall off the tripod. Oh yeah, that feels not sturdy. It's going to be fine. Now let's hope. If this falls off the tripod, that's the end of live streaming. All right, dump this out. I really need to get one of those ones that has the embedded catch can thing. So I got to make sure not to overfill this stupid jug because it's almost full already. Riveting content. Oh, and it's overflowing, like I just said. Well, I spoke too soon when I said I'd done a clean job. Just look at all that. Oh my gosh, that looks like clean oil. Wonder if this can got mixed up with the dirty oil cans. Oh my gosh. Get the paper towels. It's Valdez. That oil does look very clean. That's not just the Subaru oil being clean, is it? I don't think so. No, that oil's black. So that's a little annoying that this might have been good oil. Definitely no longer is, of course. Probably just got mixed up. The epitome of competence over here. I should put the lid on this before I move it anymore. I mean, I will say that we got maximum capacity at least. It's completely full. I mean, I kind of think I just thought it was bad, probably because I don't buy Castrol ever. I don't know. Could have ended up here from someone else, I guess. Okay, I think that's going to have to be cleaned up enough here. I really need to make an oil run to the auto parts store. All right. Well, that idiocracy out of the way, and I'm sure more to come. Let's go grab another jug. Oh yeah, we did bring some oil, but I thought I haven't touched that oil. We brought some oil home from the cabin, and it could have been that stuff, but I thought I put all that stuff in the over in the oil storage area. Like this spot over here should, in theory, only be for bad oil. Yeah, like this stuff's definitely bad. Only a little bit of room left in here, I tell you what. We're gonna try not to spill again. And I really need to make a run to the store, to the auto parts store to drop off oil. All right, here we go on our way to not spill again. You know, it might honestly be better without the funnel because then I can at least see how full it is. No. Did you see that? I guess we're going to probably need them. We'll just use them to set the pan and the funnel on for now. Okay. Yeah, definitely better that way. I could see what I'm doing. Where'd the cap for that go? Gotta grab another one now. You used... Oh, you used the green stuff for your car? Oh, you put your car stuff in the green container? Huh. Whatever. See, this one's not very full. We can put the rest of it in here, assuming this is also bad. Which it does appear to be. Okay. I mean, not that I'd really risk putting bad oil in my car, even if it looked fine. Or like, I think you know what I'm trying to say. I wouldn't put oil that looked fine but was in the bad pile in my car. Wouldn't risk it. No, what's really fun is if it's windy out. Okay, that's good enough. We're just going to be filling it right back up. Put the lid back on so you don't spill it. Okay. All right, let me do a little bit of cleanup here. Clean up as you go, you know. Another puddle under the Subaru. That's not appreciated. Probably coming off of the skid plate. Okay. All right, now we can get this thing down out of the air and put some oil back in it. I also have to remember when we get to the BMW that oh, you used some of the oil that Dad gave us, yeah. Man, I'm not checking chat often enough. I don't know what you're referring to when you say worse things have happened. Was it to the reusing oil that's already bad, or possibly wasting the oil? I'm assuming it's related to possibly the stuff in that Castrol green thing to be good oil that we just wasted. Which, yeah, worse things have happened. It was probably really old anyways, even if we did waste it. Under we go. You know, I was gonna, usually I work on cars by pulling them in forwards, but due to the light, I might do it the other way. I don't know. All right, let's drop this down. So I've already got everything out here. Let's see, we got our pile of, man, it's a little bit like an ice rink. Okay, yeah. All right. Let's see, I think we're done with the suit. Oh no, we need to put oil in it. Don't forget that part. That part's important. So I think this thing takes about 4.5 quarts. So we're gonna put most of this jug in here. Is this the, yeah, this is the jug. Coming unscrewed really not easily. Now let's see, oh here, I'll move the camera closer so you can see better if I spill. Let's see, here's the oil thing. Oh, so I need to bring you down. Oh, come on. Oh geez, that's terrifying. Oh God. Okay, how's that? Can you see that? You can barely see it. Let me just bring this thing down further. There. I guess that's good enough as long as nothing falls off of the tripod. That is terrifying to me. Okay, let's make this quick so I can move my tripod back. Oh, so far so good. You might ask why I'm not using a funnel. My funnel has a very narrow opening, and this would take forever. Dude, that is some professional stuff. Okay, let's stop around here and give her a check. I don't remember if I finished my sentence, but I was saying I'm going to have to remember something for the BMW, and that's that I have to actually measure the oil as I put it in, because the car does not have a stupid dipstick. Oh, dude, I don't think you can tell. Oh, no, you can. I nailed it. I mean, almost. I'm going to add just a little bit more. That's almost right at the top mark. But this thing does still leak and burn a little bit, so I like to just add a little bit extra. Plus, I wasn't quite at the top mark. There we go. Now we're just over the top mark there. All right. Cap back on. Cap back on the fresh oil. Yeah, it's crazy to me that the BMW is going to take more oil than the Oldsmobile with that big old V8. Okay, let's tilt this back up so it can stop terrifying me. All right, so now we need to do a little bit of a car shuffle. Oh, hey, oh man, I don't know if I can put up a poll here very easily. But there's just you in the chat, Nibble. So, what car should I do next? We got the Oldsmobile, the BMW, and the motorcycle. I guess the motorcycle's right here. That might be easiest. I don't know. Do you have a preference? We got to do them all. Kia, your car doesn't need the oil changed. See how my jump pack's doing. It's going to get a workout today. 48%, not bad. Moto Olds BMW. All right, we doing the shadow next. I guess that means I don't really need to move this car yet. Okay, let me get the camera set up for that. Let's see, I think the oil stuff is on this side of the bike. Let me see. Where's that filter? Oh, no, it's on the other side, but we can do it on this side. I'll just move you down to the other tripod, honestly. Okay, grab on. How are we doing there? We could probably be tilted up a little bit. Hey. Something a little like that, maybe. Maybe move back a little bit. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. First things first, we gotta get it up on the center stand, of course. Let's see if I can not tip it over like when I have the wheels off of it. I shouldn't, because it'll be on the center stand, but you never know. This bike is so much easier to get on the center stand than the Goldwing ever was. Let's see, are we still at a pretty good angle here? I actually have no idea. Is that the drain? That must be the drain plug right there. And there's the oil filter. Okay, here, I'll get on the other side, and then I won't block your view. How about that? So, this looks like it's an Allen key. Yeah, it's a big old Allen. Let me grab my Allen keys. Allen wrenches, Allen keys. Why are they called keys? Are they called keys, or is that just me? I don't even know if I have one big enough. That's the standard. I have one up to 10. I'm gonna guess it's a 10. That would make sense. It's bigger than a 10. We might have a problem. I don't think I have a bigger one. Excuse me. I might need to go grab a drink. I don't think I have anything bigger. Or wait, if it's a 10, wait, let's see, do I have it in here? I have up to 3/8. I doubt that's it. I doubt it's a 3/8 standard. I think I will move your car before I move the Subaru. No, it's not a 3/8. Or wait, is that the drain plug on the side? There is, oh, there's one for a wrench on the side here. Okay. That's probably what we're supposed to do. Maybe we're supposed to do that without it on the center stand as well, so it fully drains. Yeah, I think that's what we're supposed to do. let's see, what size would that be? It'd probably like a, I'm gonna go with a 14. And I'm way under. I think it's a 17 again. I guess I have the 17 wrench right here. I can find out. Yep, 17. All right, let me go put this away, and then we will undo that and get it draining. So I do think, I guess I could mention that this is probably going to be a yearly thing, because they say you're supposed to change your oil every so many miles or every year. And I have so many vehicles that I don't really drive them enough to change the oil every so many miles. So probably just be every year. So let's see, that'd be righty tighty, lefty loosey. Oh, that came loose pretty easily. Now let's see if I can avoid dropping it into the pan. Almost there. Oh, there we go. All right. Oh man, I forgot my paper towels again. Paper towels, here I come. All right, and then our oil filter is also, I think, over on this side. Yeah, it's at the back here. Let's see if it's hand tight or if I'm gonna need a wrench or a trick. So this bike, I definitely should have changed the oil by now. It is, I bought it before the Subaru even. I think I might have bought this one in 2021 or 2. I don't know, Leah, when did we start dating? I bought it that year. And I haven't changed the oil since, and I have ridden this thing quite a bit for a motorcycle, really. So it's well overdue. Though I will say it just about completely changed it itself from leaks and burning. Let's see if I can get this oil filter off. I think I'm going to have to use one of the tricks. Oh, wait, it's loose. It's loose. Oh, let's go. Wait, is this going to go all over the freaking center stand? Maybe I should put the bike on the kickstand first. Yeah, let's do that. That would help the oil to drain the rest of the way as well. Okay, let's see if I can do this without spilling any oil. It'll be a miracle. Or tipping over the bike. God, I almost let it go. Jeez. Okay, well, that wasn't too bad as it turned out. Okay, let's take off the old filter here now. Oh yeah, there we go, right into the pan. I don't think I would have needed to take it off the center stand, but I wanted to do that anyways so it drained fully. And this thing has some threads on it. There we go. It's a short and stout filter. Oh my, my drain pan. I guess you guys might have already seen that my drain pan, my drain bolt already rolled away. Jeez. I mean, you just about saw me drop the bike there, I'll be honest. Yeah, I think it was 2021 when I bought this thing. Back when I started dating Leah, I had this and the RSX, and I just bought this, and the RSX was starting to have some issues. And so this was my daily driver for probably 4 or 5 months or something, which was kind of fun. All right, let's get the new oil filter over here and get it put on. Now this one was the Wix. All right, and then this one takes this stuff. We got fancy oil for this thing, 1040. specific for motorcycles, which I don't remember what the difference is because I bought it a long time ago because I was supposed to change the oil for this thing a long time ago. But yeah, we got some really fancy stuff, and it's in the 1-quart jugs because they didn't sell it in 5-quart jugs. Now let's get some rubbed on the gasket here. And get this thing thrown on. Where'd my paper towel go? There it is. There we go. Get her cinched down real good by hand. The guy I bought this from, I'm sure he did his own maintenance. He seemed like a pretty stand-up guy. Knew some of the stuff it needed. Looks like this bolt light have a magnet in it. And if it does, then it's looking pretty good. Now let's put this back in now. We've got most of it out. And there goes our bolt. And get a paper towel. Give it a little wipe off down there. Got a little messy. All right. Let's get the pan out from under here. Oh, and I just spilled some out of the pan. I really should get myself one of those that has the built-in space to store the oil. Let's cinch that down and then we'll put it back up on the center stand for refilling. That's probably good. Feels like it's going to give way. I hope I didn't over-tighten it. Let me go throw out this old oil filter. And let's get it back up on the center stand without tipping it over, preferably. I think the oil fill is on the other side, actually. Where is it? Am I just blind? I think I'm just blind. I know I've put oil in it before. Where the heck is it? There it is. It's right here. I was right. It's on this side. All right. This one we are going to want to funnel, that's for sure. All right. Let me get a paper towel for checking it. I actually don't really know how much this takes. I want to say it's around 3 quarts. Oh, maybe we don't need a funnel. I'm just going to use a funnel just to be safe. Because I'm a safety type person, you know? Just trying to empty it out a little bit from all the gunk that was in it. All right, here we go. Definitely can just put all of this one in here. All the rest of it. Not much of it left. Oh, I guess I answered your question before I even saw it. Yeah, all the oil stuff is under the bike. I mean, it's just on the engine, so yeah, it's just accessible. I actually looked this up and found a video from like 2010 in 480p, 4:3 aspect ratio. Speaking of motorcycles, in 4:3 aspect ratio that was showing you how to do it, and I was like, oh yeah, that's really simple. Okay, that's that one done. I know it needs, well, I shouldn't say I know, but I'm pretty sure it needs at least one more because I think it might need like 4 or something. Because I know I bought just about all it needed, and then I had to use most of that jug to top it off once. And let's just put this whole thing in here. It probably needs it. Watch me spill oil out the side of the stupid thing. Let that one dribble in there. At least these ones don't have handles that the oil gets stuck in. Maybe I should leave both of these upside down just to get the last little bit out. I'll just do that. It doesn't hurt. I am going to check it this time just because I'm sure it won't be on the stick yet. Not even on the stick as predicted. Another quart, I demand. Honestly, I hope we have enough because, like I said, I remember buying this stuff spec to the motorcycle, like the right amount, and I had to use some to top it off, so I don't know. I think I do have some other 1040 from like a car, which might be slightly different, but it's probably good enough for an old Honda. All right. Funnel. I'll also mention that it is thanks to Twitch, actually, that this stream isn't at like 1440p or 4K, because unless you're partnered with Twitch, you can only do 1080p 30. So, well, I think actually you might be able to do higher resolutions, but you can't do higher bit rates. And of course, I think generally 1080p is at the bit rate that Twitch allows is going to look better than 4K at the same bit rate. I think. I could be wrong about that. I don't know, actually. I'll check it again, but I'm pretty sure it's going to need most of the next one as well. Oh God. Okay. Oh, it is on the stick actually. That actually might be full. Let me double check here. Yeah, I would say that's up to the top of the mark. So I guess it only needs like, what was that? 2 and maybe a quarter, 2.5. That seems low, honestly. Maybe I'll look that up and double check it. Actually, I don't have my phone because it's here. If one of y'all could look it up and double check me on that it should only take like a little over 2 quarts, I would be appreciative. All right, there's my funnel. Well, I guess before I really button it up, I'll try and get the rest of the little dribbles out of these in here. Yeah, there's quite a bit in there. Not too bad. Waste not, want not, or whatever. Okay, that one's done. Oh, geez, you can't do that. State. How about a little extra won't hurt it, I don't think, since it burns and leaks a little bit just like everything else. What year in CC? It's an 84? 85? I think it's an 85 VT 500C. So 500. All right. Make sure that funnel doesn't leak too much on the floor, you know. Get our dipstick back in there. Cinch down. There we go. Unless I'm told that it needs more oil. So 2.75 quarts. Okay, so yeah, it's about right. I'll check in a little bit. So yeah, I mean, I think I did probably about 2.5, 2.25. But yeah, I'll just check it as I ride and see what it looks like. All right. Now, what did Nibbles say next? The Oldsmobile. All right. That one's probably going to be easier than the BMW. So, but I do have to get it started. It hasn't been starting very well lately. I don't know what the issue with that is. Let's see. Let me put you back on the big tripod here, I guess. Are you in? I really want to make sure it's in. All right. You're not straight up and down. I'll fix it in a little bit. I do need to, I need to dump this oil into a container. Let's take care of that next. You can see the ground right here good enough, I think. What if I do it right here? It'll be like cinematic, like in the background. I'm just making excuses for not having to move for not wanting to move the camera. Oh God, it's windy now. Oh Jesus. Oh no. Well, we're definitely spilling some. Oh yeah, the BMW is also going to be the hardest because I actually have to measure what I put back in. Yeah, I think it might all fit in this jug. Oh God, never mind. Okay, that's another jug full. Man, we are going through a lot of dinosaurs today. I guess not as many as when you drive the thing. Went through a lot of viscous dinosaurs this time. All right, that one's done. I need to go get another jug. 2.75 quarts. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. Let's see, that one was full, this one's full, that's coolant. Oh wait, we don't have an empty jug yet. Let's see, what is this one full? Oh yeah, that's chock full. I have a 5-gallon jug back here that's full. I have a milk carton. That doesn't feel very full, is it? It's pretty full. Maybe we could put just enough in here to get to the next, just enough to get to the next, because once we do the Oldsmobile, we'll have the one of the jugs from the SuperTech to put it in. Oh, there went one of the spiders. Okay, that's gonna have to be enough. I have like a few ounces left in there. Definitely need to make a trip to the auto parts store after this to drop it off. I'll probably fill up their freaking receptacle. I mean, what I have, I don't remember how many gallons or how many quarts are in a gallon, but I have 5, 6 gallons, and then that's going to be 7 gallons. So at least 11, 12 gallons. I don't know. Ridiculous. Oh, I guess I better clean up my small little mess down here. All right. I think I have some stuff I need to throw away. Hey, we're finally getting to the point where we need to start up a vehicle to move them around. Let's see. Yeah, we got some garbage over here I can take care of. We use the wicks and the Fram. See, I'm not sponsored by anyone. I can use all the different oil filters. Wicks, MicroGuard, Fram, and then Man, just M-A-N-N. All right. I think we got mostly everything out of the way to drive this Subaru out of here. Oh, and I also got to move the key. I got to go grab keys, though. I will be right back. I will be able to continue talking to you, though, because we got this fancy technology known as a wireless microphone. Very fancy. Let's see, the keys. I think I already had them all on my keychain. Oh yeah, this is why I don't keep them all on my keychain all the time. It makes my keys massive. Okay, let me make sure my hands are as clean as they can be, and then we've got to move Leah's car out of here. See, we can just put it where she's supposed to park. She was doing her spark plugs, so somewhat understandable. Oh God, I just tripped over the tripod. Everything's fine. Let's see. Man, the angle on this camera is really not very wide. Is that as wide as it goes? Yeah, I guess so. See, I wanted to do this with my rear-facing camera because obviously it's better quality, but then I can't see, can't get a live feed of what it looks like, which I kind of need, you know? Why is that looking sketchy? Oh man, I don't like that. This thing's a little sketchy, man. So I need to get the Kia in the shot. That's probably good enough right there, eh? It's mostly in the shot. I'm gonna take my mic off and set it here on the recycling bin because you don't need to hear me. You can listen to the beauty of that 4-cylinder. Faith is what I need for what? For the tripod mount? I guess so. I know I built it and I don't have much faith in myself, I guess. Now for the much more interesting task of getting the Subaru started, which it should start right up with a jump pack. Let's see, let's position this like that, I think. And then you can see most of the car there. Oh yeah. And the angels. Yeah. All right, hook this up. It's like tells me the battery's low, and it's like, yes, the battery's low. That's why I'm freaking trying to jump the car. Oh, do I not have the Subaru key on here? I thought I had it. Oh no, it's in the car, that's right. All right, is it still doing its jumping thing? I don't know. Let's see if it'll start. Like I said, this thing has never not started. We're going to be needing this in a minute. Oh, I was talking about doing that CV boot. We'll come back to that if we have time. As I'm sure you can hear, it ticks. That's mostly just until it warms up. Also, where am I going to put this? I will put it over there. Let me get a wider angle on the camera here. Let's go with that, I think. Good enough. Oh boy, the old automatic seat belt. She's a little sawdusty, isn't she? Oh boy. Oh. I'm gonna go off on a limb and say the rear differential definitely is not fixed. Oh wait, it's in four-wheel drive. Okay, I'm an idiot. Oh, fun fact about this car, it has hill assist. It's crazy that the car like this would have hill assist, but it does. And the Briar's over here. All right, well, that car's done. One down, no, two down, two to go. This isn't gonna take as long as I thought. Jeez, you can see the, no, that's from something else. Oh, I can see it dribbling. Wonder what that was from. Let's see, I'm gonna go see if there's any oil on the ground. A little bit on the front, none on the back, so that would indicate the rear diff isn't leaking. All right, now for the minor task of getting the Oldsmobile started. Let's just, first of all, of course, see if it'll start in the first place. Yeah, there's my phone doing the thing again. Let's see, I'm gonna position you, I think right here. Oh, I should have that pointing towards me so I can see if I'm having audio. Let's move it up here. Something a little like that, I think. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Rotate the camera. Level the camera. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go. There we go. Okay. Now it's definitely just going to start right up. I'm going to take my mic off and put it. Let's see. I didn't mute it, did I? Nope. Okay. I'm going to put that. I'll put it. I'll just put it here on the hood. Oh, it's magnetic. So yeah, it'll just stick right there. Let's see if this thing starts up on power. I haven't started it in weeks, so I cannot imagine. But we'll give it a try. Well, that's about what we expected, wasn't it? To the jump pack. So this car, like I said, has been struggling to start, and it could just be the battery, honestly, though this battery, does it say on here? I don't know. It can't be more than a year old. So I shouldn't be the battery, but it could be. The clamp on and the clamp on. See, this one, it doesn't say the battery's low, so I'm not sure. But it should start up relatively easily. Now, let me put the mic outside so you can get those beautiful V8 noises. I'm going to put it near the back this time. Well, I'm starting to think that this one is a starter issue instead of a battery issue or something, because it has power and it's just not turning over. But I did just replace the starter not too long ago, so I don't know, we might not be able to do this one, because I mean, I could do it out here in the driveway, but that seems like a good way to dump a bunch of oil in the gravel. So I don't know. That's interesting. Let me try disconnecting and reconnecting the power bank here, or the jump starter here. Hard to get a good connection on these specific terminals. Well, let me also check and see if these are loose. That could be a thing. They are not. These stupid terminals are really hard to get clamps onto. That could be our problem, honestly. Let's try doing, oh man, I don't know. Can we just do like that? Let's try like that. Let's try this one like that as well. Okay, we'll try again here. I'm just gonna leave the mic up here this time. What are you saying? Loose connection to the starter. Yeah, it feels like it's something like that. Though. See, that time I went to start it and the freaking jumper cable bounced off. It's just so hard to get these off, get these on here securely. Try that. You know, I'm starting to wonder if this engine has reached the end of its life. That just sounded like the engine didn't want to turn over. Let's try it again here. Give it a boost. I think my jumper pack, yeah, it went down 15% there. It is not a happy jumper pack. I might have to go get the other one. Okay, it says it'll do it again. I'll try it. And the jumper pack is at 7%. Again, I don't know. I don't know if it's a starter issue or actually an engine issue. I better go plug this thing in. Oh my gosh, the cables are warm. The cables are warm. We got it though. Oh man. Let's go plug this thing in though. How's that for a little bit of tension, eh? Okay, that thing will charge up a little bit, hopefully. I hope. There it goes. I do have another one. I have two of them because I need to have two of them. All right, let's get this thing pulled in now. Now, where do I want to put the camera? I'll put it in the back of the shop. How's that looking? Not too bad. Oh boy. All right. I don't know. It's good that we got it started, but the fact that it's been having so much trouble recently makes me nervous. Here, I might as well give you some nice V8 noises while I drive around, eh? Did I need a headphones warning for that? Whoops. Do I tear the oil change while running? I don't think I will. Man, I hope I didn't, speaking of which, I hope I didn't get too warm while sitting there. Oh man, how bad was the audio? Wait. Hey, I don't know, Leah. Nibble says the audio is fine. All right, let's get that angled somewhere in there. Move back a little further here. It's a big car, you know. There we go, something like that. I'm sure it wasn't quiet, at least. I have actually recorded, like, I should have known better, because I have done that for like videos and stuff, and I'm like, oh, it's too loud. I need to put it a little further away. Anyways, let's get this thing up in the air. Again, like I said, I haven't actually changed the oil on any of these, so we'll see how it goes. I'm guessing it'll be relatively easy here. Let's see, do we have a jack point up front or not? Oh yeah, I got the big old subframe, it looks like. Oh yeah. Probably put the handbrake on. You know, why not? Or I guess in this car it's the foot brake, isn't it? There we go. And now safety second or third, whatever. Oh, are you saying that Leah can see the audio levels? She cannot. I don't think, at least. I can, but I wasn't looking. I have these set up so that I can stream completely on my own, so Leah isn't like tied down or required to be here. She just helps with moderating because she's just nice like that. Which I don't think we've had any problems with today. Not, at least not that I've seen. Maybe Leah's just been taking care of it. Jeez, you can tell this is heavier than the Subaru. All right, jack stands. Man, there's some good welds under here, I'm just noticing. Real good. I can't tell if you're saying there's no problem, or it's no problem to help with moderating, or if you're saying incorrectly that you can see the levels and that there's no problem. Okay, drop her down. I think I need to adjust those. Yeah, that one goes there. The other one might have been good. Okay, let's drop it down. I heard a lot of creaking. All right, gotta get you moved over to the other tripod and then we can get this thing drained. Leah, if you get a minute, I think you're just playing Overwatch right now, right? If you get a minute between games or whatever, if you could bring me out like a seltzer or a Gatorade or something, I would be very appreciative. But I need to get this moved down. All right, here we go. That's on there. All right, let's see. I need myself to first figure out where the oil stuff is. There's, yeah, that's, and I have, okay, oh my goodness, this stuff's easy. I have, not on this car, on the Crown Vic, I pulled the stunt where you do the transmission fluid instead of the freaking engine oil. That was embarrassing. Okay, let's see. And move you in closer. I'm running out of tether to my power bank. Oh, speaking of tether, how's the battery? 45 on the tablet? Thank you, Leah. I look forwards to it. Now, again, I didn't really predict this. I thought this would be low enough to the ground. But you can't really see what I'm doing over here. Honestly, it might be better if I put you on the side. I don't know. I think this is going to be about as good as it gets, to be honest. Leave you there. Wait, I think I can do this. Drop that down like that. Oh, but then the tripod tips over. Well, I can do... No, then the tripod tips over. I can try this. And the tripod doesn't tip over, barely. Oh boy, riveting content watching a guy set up a camera. This isn't going to be much better. And I can tilt this guy up independently, but yeah, like I said, not much better. So the oil filter's up there. The drain plug is right here. So you can more or less see what I'm doing, I guess. Not too bad. Okay. I don't know if this car was yet from the era. I'm going to take off my hat, actually. From the era where I got a mix of different bolts. This does look bigger. I guess I can check on the starter while I'm down here. Oh, hello. Thank you. Right here, right here. Yep. I got myself a lemon seltzer. Okay. So I don't know if this is from the era when they had mixed bolts on cars yet. I need my light. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh boy. My light. There's my light. I will see what I'm doing more or less. And then I need the correct size of wrench, which I am guesstimating to be a standard 3/4. That's my final answer. Probably gonna be like freaking 7/8 or some crap. It might just be an inch. It's not 3/4 though. I'll go with 7/8 next. Oh my goodness, I was correct. It's 7/8. I'll just make it 3/4. Who knows? Oh boy. We got it. It's nice. This one is just on the bottom of the pan. So I guess it makes it a little harder to grab out of the stream of oil here. Oh, I just remembered. I like to have a paper towel ready for the drain plug. Only took me 3 oil changes. All right, grab myself a paper towel. Is ready. Try and pull this out without dropping it, I guess. That's the like I said, that's the downside of having it on the bottom. think we're out. Oh, hey, that went really dang smooth because I'm just that good. Oh, I was trying to remember if this thing was going to overfill my pan. Oh no, the BMW might overfill my pan. This is a 7-quart pan. I think the BMW takes 7.9 quarts. Oh, geez. Leah did indeed deliver. Very much appreciated. Let's see, then the oil filter's just like right over there. There is a fair bit of oil down here, as you might have expected. What was that? I think it was just some cavitation or something. Well, this is fascinating. What are you up to today, anyways, Nibble, that you got? How many hours has it been now? A couple hours to watch this? Not that I appreciate it, but you're on the East Coast. I asked, that is interesting. So it's just like 3, 4, 5, 6, almost 7 there now. But, I'll play. Oh, Timberborn, dude, I love that game. I don't think 1.0 is out now, right? I haven't played. If it is, I haven't played since then. I also, when I play Timberborn, I love to throw on a live stream or something. Still early access. Okay, 1.0 has been announced though, right? I'm not just hallucinating. I think. I should probably get the oil filter down. Maybe I'm hallucinating. I thought the full release had been announced. I could be wrong. Yeah, they didn't. I know what I remember is they released a trailer that was kind of dark, like kind of story based or whatever. That's what I remember. And I don't want to take the oil filter down before it's done draining because it's gonna freaking. I think the oil filter's too far away to where it drains in a different spot. I'll just wait longer. Take a nap under the car, you know. I got a wrench as my pillow. I don't know. I mean, it's possible I completely hallucinated, but yeah, I thought they had announced something to do with 1.0, and it looked pretty good. Yeah, it's a good nap. I probably need it. I don't know why, but I probably do. Oh, what I should be doing is looking at the starter to see if I figure anything out. Let's see, what do we got going on up here? I mean, there are wires. I can confirm that. And none of them are visibly frayed or anything, or loose. Let's see, I can see it better from over here. I don't know, they're not happy, but I mean, they're wires on an old car, so I don't know. Oh my goodness, it's taking forever. I'll upgrade my pillow. What I should do is go grab a drink of that seltzer. Only had a sip. It's just like one of the, I guess I am sort of an IRL streamer, but just like the ones where you just watch them sleep. Watch them go about their day. Oh man, we're gonna have to call it here. I should have dribbled in at this point. It's good enough. Where'd that drain plug go? I'll just put it back in. And why do old car oil pans sound different? Just sounds older. I wipe it off as if that's gonna make any difference in the long term. Where'd my wrench go now? My other pillow. So I'm sure my grandpa did the last oil change on this. Let's see if he over-tightened the oil filter. I wouldn't think he would, but you kind of never know with him. Oh, it's definitely not loose, but it's also kind of covered in oil. That's the other issue with these. Where's a paper towel? Oh, I think it's actually tightened pretty good. I'm getting it. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. A little force, but yeah, not too much over-tightened at least, if at all. Let's see what filter he used on it. Oh, here comes the oil. I'm sure it's some store brand. He wasn't too particular about that. I don't think. Maybe he's watching this right now. You're like, what the hell are you talking about, Joel? Ah, jeez. I just gotta take it out. It's kind of just gonna get my hand covered in oil. Oh, jeez. Please don't go down my sleeve. No, I can't even read what brand it is. It is a CarQuest. I think I do kind of remember him liking CarQuest. I don't know. Like I said, I mean, I'm not doing much better. I'm putting a Fram in it. The Fram Platinum synthetic, but still. And that thing is messy. So I can't speak too much to that. But, I mean, this car's just so old. Like, you heard it, it barely started. So I don't figure it's really... You know, the paper towel in my hand. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. That's some clean oil, hey? Yeah, I haven't got much of a leg to stand on. And I mean, yeah, it's just an old car. It doesn't start too well. Well, what I should do is have a fish through the oil and see if there's any metal shavings. Though, I mean, at this point, I could hardly tell if they're from the Oldsmobile, from the Subaru, or from the Shadow. I swear this is 2 paper towels. Maybe not. Okay. Making use of that paper towel that rolled out earlier on its own, of its own volition. Oh boy, here we go. It's roughly cleaned up. We grab our new filter here, which I might note is the different shape. I think it's the same diameter, but it's definitely, I don't know if you remember what the old one looked like. I don't want to pick it. I guess I'd pick it up, but here's the new one. And the camera froze. Awesome. But here's the old one. See? Versus the new one. I mean, my grandpa also, maybe they didn't make the exact correct size from CarQuest, and so I mean, it's also possible I messed up. But I spent a long time making sure I got the right parts for this. How long has it been? Magnetic plugs. I think I have one. I don't know if I have one on my Volvo. Yeah, I should. I probably should. I just haven't worried about that too much. Definitely. The BMW, we'll have to see if it has one. I didn't buy one. I should have ordered. Yeah, I should have ordered. I mean, I got all that stuff from FCP Euro. How long has it been? I think I started around 1:15. And but then I spent probably like 45 minutes to an hour cleaning the shop. And then someone's home across the street. And then and I guess until now, so that would have been almost 2 hours at this point of doing oil changes. Not much of a speed run, to be honest. I need to go fill up this filter with oil because this one goes in vertical, so I might as well. And here we are. I mean, what, 30 minutes for each oil change, though? I mean, no, it'd be an hour for each oil change. That's not very good. It's really not very good. Oh, that's full. All right. Like I said, I don't fill up oil filters unless it's convenient. Like this one is, it goes in straight up right. Oh God, see, that's why I'm already spilling it everywhere. Oh, I didn't even put any on the seal, on the gasket. There we go. Dude, it's like it's been pre-oil spilled. Yeah, definitely. Definitely should get them put on, but I don't know. There we go. Well, for now, I'll just see if I'll stick my finger in here. I mean, in the oil itself, there's nothing suspended. Like, the oil's clean. So, I don't know, unless it all settled out already, which I can't imagine, then it's okay. But I don't know. Definitely gonna make that a priority. Maybe when I do this again next year, we'll have magnetic plugs for everything. I guess that's not much of a priority. I'm gonna make it a low priority, but still a priority. And I'm just gonna clean up my hands here, and then we gotta drop this thing down and fill it up with oil. Maybe I'll wipe off the oil filter a little bit since I spilled so freaking much all over it. Not that it won't get more on it. It's pre-spilled. Perfect. All right. Also, some on the exhaust. Maybe that's why this car stinks so much. Yeah, next oil change, which will probably be in a year. I want to make this a yearly thing that we do because I don't know if you were here yet, but I said I don't drive. I have enough cars. I don't really drive any of them to the point where they need an oil change for mileage. It's always, people say do it every year or whatever many miles, and I almost always make it to a year before I make it to so many miles. So I think I might just make it a routine, and then my oil's always in good shape. So we got the drain plug back in, we got the oil filter back on. I think we're good to crawl out from under here. Let me go throw this filter away, and then I'll come grab you guys and the oil. Boy. Battery bank hung. I hope. Oh God, I'm just about to drop it. There we go. God, this stupid thing. This is a first-party accessory I've got this sitting on. They're both first-party accessories, and yet it just doesn't interface very well. Okay, let me adjust this. All right, my hands are still a little slippery. All right, let's drop this thing back down and get her filled up and move on to the next one. Oh, maybe, just maybe I want to pull the oil out from under there first in my light. And maybe frame up the camera a little better. I don't know. I didn't even check. And my wrench. Yeah, we'll just move this back a little bit. And hey, there we go. Not too bad. And the real question, I guess, is it going to start up again? I really need to just make an appointment, take this thing into a real shop, and basically just have them fix everything that I don't want to work on myself, because this car needs to keep running. Oh, it should stay over there. I'm going to be pulling another car in here. But I don't know, it's not going to be cheap to keep it running. I guess it's not going to be too bad, because it's an old American car. All right, drop it down and fill her up. Drop that one a little slower than the Subaru. What do you think? I guess, yeah, if I was going to title this speed run, I should have put a counter in the corner or something. I could have made that happen. That's how speed runs go, that little classic little green counter. All right. Now the oil fill on this car is right there. Let me bring you over so you can see if I spill, if and when I spill. Extra slow, I'm assuming, is what that XS stands for. It's not not an oxymoron or anything. All right, let's see, like that. Angle that nice down. I think, let's see, I think that should work, because our fill port is right here. Yeah, that'll work okay. Let's see how much I can spill. I did so good on the Subaru. I can't get quite as close on this one. Maybe I will use... No, there's already oil everywhere. Doesn't matter too much if I spill those steaks. Oh, I just spilt a smidge. But overall, pretty good. See if we can just... Oh, God. Oh, God. I hate when you get down to the bottom. Like I was talking about earlier, that handle gets in there and then it comes out of both sides of the freaking lid. Just let that hang out there for a second, maybe. Maybe not. I guess I'll have to hold it. Oh, extra special. Well, that's one way to put it. That is one way to put it. Definitely didn't mean extra slow in the first place, did you? No way. That's probably most of that out of there. Now we can dump the spent oil back in here, which it shouldn't overflow because this car takes, I believe, about 4.5 quarts, just like the Subaru, which is shocking considering it has double the cylinders and I think over double the displacement. Jug number 2 of oil. Well, actually, let's see. We've done 3. That's 4. This is jug number 5 if you count all the motorcycle oil. Oh, here, before we get out from this engine bay, I want to show you the cruise control in this car. It's kind of nuts. Oh my God. You know, I was kind of surprised at the paper thing. It's kind of a pain in the ass compared to the aluminum ones because it's really stretchy. It is a lot easier to break, but it doesn't break near as cleanly. Make the 3X trips to the toolbox. I mean, I had to make quite a few. All right. Get the right size wrench. Oh boy, this is going to be a good one. I'm going to nail it. Oh, I wasn't too far off. I probably spilt like a drop. Oh, there's another drop. 2 drops. Oh, 3 drops. Oh, stop laughing. Stop laughing. Focus. Focus. Oh, God. Slow down. Slow down. Oh, there's 5, 6, 7 drops. The engine bay will be... That's... Did you just... Jesus Christ. Where's the cap for this thing? Always put the cap on. All right. I need a paper towel so I can check the dipstick. Last oil change today that was going to have a dipstick. Clean that off. I think my grandpa also said to use conventional, but I looked it up and I didn't find anything online that said you needed to use conventional, so I don't know if he had a reason for that other than being cheap. We are just about halfway in between the top and the bottom, so probably another half quart. Well, maybe a 3/4 of a quart. Okay. Let's try that. I actually only did dripped a couple of drops that time. Pour, good work with the pour, but the point of the pouring end on one side is that you pour so that the pouring tip is always at the top. I'm not sure I know what you mean. So I've been drinking, so my filter is diminished. Oh, and I hope maybe after the BMW will sit, I'll have a beverage or two, but we'll see. Like I said, well, I guess I was saying I might do the Subaru's axle. We'll see. We will see. Let's check the oil on this. I might be able to add a little more. Let me double check here. God, this dipstick is so far down in the engine bay, it's hard to freaking find the hole. Yeah, we add like another quarter quart or something. Here we go. Tip the bottle so the pouring tip. So you're saying, I think, to pour it like this, right? See, I don't like that because then I have to hold see if you go like this, then then the pouring spout is further from the hole. This way, you get the pouring spout as it starts to pour. The spout is closer to the hole. That's why I do it that way. I have heard that advice before. I mean, honestly, it's just whatever works for you. But I've found that generally works better. Obviously, I had a little trouble at the end of the bottle, but that's just because of the stupid handle. Oh, God. That was my worst one yet. Oh, I think it's caught on the edge of the stupid seal. That's probably enough. I'm not even going to check it. I know that's perfect. There we go. All right. The paper towel out of here. I guess I shouldn't close the hood because it probably is going to need help to start. Yeah, definitely more control because yeah, definitely. But then you're further away and I find that counters the control for me, but I don't know. There's not really a good way the correct way to do it is use a funnel, am I right? But I don't know. Sometimes you just want the challenge. Okay, I'm going to put the mic back down in here. We'll see if it starts. I'm thinking I probably need the jumper pack again, but we'll see. It didn't seem like the battery was that dead. It just seemed like it was seized. Yeah, see, it doesn't seem like it's that seized. It just, I mean, it doesn't seem like it's that low on battery, like the fan's running right now and everything, but it just seems like it doesn't really want to start. I don't know. I got to grab the jump pack again. Let's see what it's charged up to if I need to go get the other one. Ooh, it's up to 10%. That means we're going to have one shot before I have to go grab the other one. We'll try it. I should turn off the fan is what I should do. Oh, I just turned on the light. Goes on there. This goes on here. Okay, I heard it go. Boost, we get one shot. Okay. Okay. So maybe it is the battery. See, I just don't know. Like I said, this battery has not been in this car for all that long. Like, it's been like a year, but I do abuse it because, as you saw in the first place, that's normal for it to have to crank over that much. And it's normal for it to have to crank over that much to start. So it is hard on the battery. And then I don't drive it like every week, you know? So I don't know. I'll have to take it back to Wally World. I was just going to buy the freaking nicest, fanciest battery for this thing. But Walmart doesn't make the nicest, fanciest battery in the right form factor. What do you mean by bad ground? Like the connection to the battery, or I guess to the starter? I don't know. It could be a bad connection like anywhere. But it's just weird that when I hook up the jump pack, usually it like works right away. I don't know. I gotta pull this thing out of here, put it back. Let's see. I'll go put you close to the road and hope you don't get run over. Like I said, my neighbors already think I'm crazy. There we go. I'll put the mic a little further from the exhaust this time. How about that? Oh man, it smells good in here, baby. Yeah, my grandpa, I'm not really a fan of removing emissions equipment, but my grandpa did before I got it, which I don't really blame him because it is a pain. Anyways, I gotta get in the car. I'm talking into the exhaust right now. See, that especially sounded like the battery to me right there, because it wouldn't turn back over right after I turned it off, but it did turn over a little bit. I was just going to pull it forward a little further because I couldn't really get out. I don't know. Bad ground somewhere. Yeah, it could be. I don't know. I think the first step is to just try replacing the battery, see if Walmart will just replace it for me. I also have that battery tester. I don't know if you watched the video where I used the code scanner, but I have a code scanner, can do battery testing, so I need to run that on it. Anyways, now it's time for the Bim Dubba. Bim Dubba. Let's put you over here. Let's see, something a little like that maybe. Yeah, if especially it can be a warranty, because it's only like it's been a year. I just need to get around to it. I do love driving the car. I mean, I don't know if you have multiple cars. Sometimes it's a lot harder to get motivated to, you know, take care of one or whatever, because you have other stuff. Like when you only have one car, you have to fix it. Anyways, I'm going to put you down by the exhaust again. Get that straight 6 noises. This one will start right up. Oh, and I just opened the trunk. The trunk button on this key fob is the worst. I am opening the trunk so often when I don't want to. Okay. Hey, I wasn't sure if the mic would stay there. It was kind of precarious. Good thing I didn't put you inside. There was copyrighted music playing. I would have been copyright claimed. Anyways, I guess you probably didn't even get that much nice noises though, because I think we're only getting Twitch chat again. Oh, jeez. I don't see any, like when I go to the YouTube dashboard, I don't see anything. Is there, like, do you see stuff on YouTube? Because I'm not seeing any messages in the YouTube dashboard. I can try here, I can try refreshing. See if it loads anything. Oh yeah, we got the one from Andrew Cabrera. Oh, I think they're asking how long has it been for the whole stream. I answered that. But I mean, they could have been asking how long has it been since I drove the olds. Maybe that's what they were asking. Maybe it was just really delayed. Maybe that's what it was. Because I thought they were asking how long has it been since, you know, me changing oil. I don't know. Either way, we could be right. I need to actually be able to see what I'm pointing the camera at here. There we go. Again, there's the neighbors over there with their barking dog thinking I'm crazy. Now, this is where having the low profile jack comes in handy. I think I can jack it up just right under here. Oh, there's a pool of oil under here. Clean that up first. Paper towels were damaged in the making of this live stream. Oh, that must be all the oil okay, maybe it was more than a drop that I spilled. Hey, caramba. Hey, caramba indeed. Okay. Let's see now, where is there a jack point? There's like the crossbar under there. Can I get to it or do I need to go to the side? That's good for the splitter, I think. No, okay, we're gonna have to go to the side. Professional right here. I need to go back to my other chat. Hey, yeah, that's a good way to check. There you go. All right, let's see. I'm hoping the oil filter. I remember when I did the water pump on this, the oil filter was the water pump was really easy to access, which doesn't necessarily mean that the oil filter will be the same, but we can hope. Oh, am I cracking something? I don't know, I'm at the jack point. See, we need a jack stand under there so we can then jack at it from the front. Low car things. Where could I put this? Play right there. That works pretty well. A little teetery. Oh, I haven't poured out the oil. At least I haven't tripped over it yet. Let me do that before I go any further here. Let's see, is this our empty jug? Everybody on camera, I better angle it down just a little bit so you can see me spill everywhere. This one I think I will use the funnel though, because we're just going to be able to fit all of this in here in theory. Okay, gotta angle the camera down. That should do it. All right. Now I'm doing it the wrong way around, so you can't see what I'm doing. Okay, I'll move for the camera. This way, so I can do it from the side. Oh man, I still haven't figured out what I'm gonna do if the BMW. I think it, like I said, I gotta double check, or actually, I don't know, maybe you could do it, Leah, if you got a minute. See how much oil this thing takes. I think it's 7.9 quarts. The 2006 BMW Z4 3.0i. So, and if it takes 7.9, then that's too much for this pan. If it takes 6.9, then we're good, because this is a 7-quart pan, baby. It might be 6.9. No, if you don't have time to check, I can do it. I just gotta do it. I do it on the tablet. All right. Oh boy, I'm dripping everywhere. Where's my paper towels? Forgot to do the little post-drip rub to make sure it doesn't drip everywhere. Okay. Put this out of the way. Okay, let's go up the rest of the way now. See where we're going from right there. Do I see an oil? Do we have to move the under tray? Oh wait, I think what's going on down there is that our under tray is missing a component that we would have to remove, but because it's missing it, we don't have to. Let's speed this up. $6.9. Oh, hey! Yeah, I think I probably came across the same thread that said read your owner's manual. Yeah, 6.9 quarts. So, in theory, this drain pan should be chock full with it. Perfect. All right. Well, apparently something wasn't tightened down. Huh. Wait, why isn't this working? Maybe it never was installed right. Okay, I've taken the pin out completely. There we go. Say, can you even see what I'm doing? But you can. There we go. Now, yeah, there we go. Okay. All right, let's get you on the other tripod and get under there. let's see if I can figure out what we're looking at. Okay, so yeah, here's the drain pan, the drain plug, which is under this panel that would be here. Now, where is the filter? Might have to look that up. See, that's not that far back, is it? I know it's a cartridge style. It could also be like on top. I've heard of that before. Where's my light? There it is. I don't see it there. I know it is a cartridge style one, so I'm not looking for metal. I would think it'd be right here, but alas. I wanted to pop the hood and look up top. Or I could look it up, but that's a lot of work. Okay, let's look it up. Where is the oil filter on a 2006 BMW Z4 3.0i? It got 3.05. That's not quite right. You know, awful article. I don't want to watch a video. I think I'm going to have to.
So today I'm going to be showing you how to replace the oil on your facelifted BMW. This will help you guys. Walmart. So it's a little bit better for you. We're actually going to remove the oil filter. You're going to want to get your strap wrench and actually tighten it up around the oil filter.
It's on the top.
Twist off with your hand around rubber, or just use the hand.
Do you do that first?
Oil filter, your mileage version. The platinum version actually is made with natural gas, so it's a little bit better for your engine. That's why
Freaking Pennzoil advertisement.
Open her up. Next, we're actually going to remove the oil filter. You're going to want to get your strap wrench, and then you either twist. So
Dude, that is bizarre. It's right on the top. And he says to do it first, so I guess we're going back around to the top. Oh boy. I mean, I would say that like having it on the top is convenient, but also when I'm doing an oil change, I'm already down there. Get you closer here and tilt it up. Actually, it looks like it's actually pretty good. All right, let's get the hood popped and get this oil filter off. Where's the lever? There it is. I'd actually spend a shockingly little amount of time under this hood. So yeah, the oil filter is this thing right here. Let me rotate the camera around a little bit, I guess. Maybe something like that. How's that? Yeah, that's pretty good. Now he was using a strap wrench, which I don't have. Oh, it's not even strap wrench tight. It is tight, but not strap wrench tight. I also swear in the video it was on the other side of the engine. Did he have his footage moved or flipped? I think he did. There we go. Man, that is kind of nice for not having any mess. I'll let that drain out there a little bit. Okay, I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I can get behind it. I'm going to actually just set this back down in here and then grab a paper towel so I don't get any oil anywhere. There we go. Because this is a cartridge style, now I need to bring you back down to the ground or over to, let's do it over here on the workbench. Because we just got to swap out the cartridge. Oh geez, it's leaking through the paper towel. Let's see, okay. I gotta walk around, I put the camera right in my way. Okay, here we are. So is this just like the other ones where it just pulls out? Or is there something you have to do here? Do you like screw it out? Let's look at the new one and see if we can get a hint. Looks like it would just come right out. Okay, there it comes. There we go. Old filter out. And then this thing comes with a new washer for a drain plug and a new gasket for the filter and a new gasket for the little tip right here. So I guess I'll swap those over. I might need a screwdriver or something to get that off. Let's see, so many options. I like a little tiny flathead. That might do the trick. There we go. Now this car, I also have not done the oil on since I bought it, which is not good. You should. Oh god, this thing's gonna go flying. Why is it on there so good? And that makes me wonder if this was replaced last. Wait, no, it's not even spinning in place. It just won't come the heck off. There we go. Okay. But yeah, you're supposed to, change the oil when you get a new car, just because you don't know what it is. And so I haven't done that yet. Let me see. I can rotate the camera a little bit so you can see me and the oil change, the oil filter change. How about that? You changed your mind on dinner. What are we having? I'm getting kind of hungry, actually, so definitely would be ready when I have this thing back together. Yeah, so I haven't changed this yet, and it has been. When did I release those videos? That was like, I think that was like late spring, early summer. I don't remember, but yeah. Salad chicken thing sounds good. I mean, I'd also be happy with the frozen pizza, so I'll let you off free there. So whatever you want to do, but that sounds good as well. There's our other gasket that we had to take off. Let's get our new gaskets on. And let's not lose the crush washer for the drain plug. Is that one? Oh, much nicer. Gotta love a fresh gasket. There we go. And our little tiny green gasket. So far, this car has really not been bad to work on a BMW. Like, I mean, I know it's not necessarily the norm, but really it's not been bad. Now, does this have a way that goes up? I don't think so. They look pretty identical. This was the filter that everyone said you had to have for this car online, so that's of course what I went with. I believe it is the OEM, original equipment manufacturer. Hey, yeah, changing oil. This is for, here I can rotate the camera real quick and show you. This is the last one. Yeah, Nibble, we've done 3, come on. This is the last one of 4. Over here is the BMW Z4. And we've done my 1985 Honda Shadow already. That's a motorcycle. And we've done the 1984, I think, Oldsmobile Delta 88. And my 1993 Subaru Loyale. Yeah, the BMW is not done yet, but we've done, oh. No, oh, we're only doing 4 today, Nibble. Wait, yeah, you said up here, didn't you say that there was one other one you thought we were gonna do? Was it a typo of the Volvo, maybe? Let me see. Yeah, the Volvo doesn't need it. Where was that? I can't find your message. I know it's up here somewhere. But yeah, the Volvo doesn't need it. I did that one right before we went on the road trip last year. So this should just press on here. I don't want to mess this up, obviously. But yeah, I did that just before we went on the road trip because it was due. Because I do drive that car. I used to drive it a lot, and now not quite as much because it's a camper. Yeah, the Ovlov. I was like, what the hell is that? But now it makes sense. I don't think this has a side that needs to go up. I really don't think so. Oh, I would also like to do forensics on the old filter. I don't see any logos. No logos there. No logos there. Who knows what brand this filter was? This one has a logo on the top so you can tell what it was. See if I can get it to focus or do the light adjustment. But yeah, it has a logo on the top so you can tell what it was, but the old one doesn't. So it wasn't the best filter. Quattro, I've never done an Audi. A different ET on the front and the rear without hurting the differential. I'm not sure what you mean by ET, but if it like results in different gearing or different tire sizes, then I'm pretty sure you can't do that on any modern all-wheel drive system. Like if it makes the wheels bigger or the gearing higher or anything. Like I have a Volvo that has a Haldex system, is what it's called, and you can't do the different size tires. Yeah, what is different ET? Yeah, well, I mean, I am curious what you mean, what ET means though, because I haven't done anything with Audi, so I could be wrong. So again, I don't know. I guess I could go back to that guy's video. ET is stance. Oh, stance I don't think would affect anything. Like as long as the wheels and the gearing's the same, that shouldn't make any difference because like the wheels are still spinning the same amount of times per, compared to the fronts and the rears. I mean, I haven't done anything with Audi, but I can't imagine that makes a difference. Let's see. Okay, where'd that video go? Here we are.
So today I'm going to be showing you how.
Does it have an orientation?
Ended up emptying. After that, I knew how to jack this car. I ended up emptying. Now, just after that, they ended up being filtered.
Does he not show you how to do it?
There it is. Look at that. Is. So you're at. They ended up being. Now just tighten it up with the strap wrench. Ain't a leak. After that, you can put the new oil filter in.
Yeah, he doesn't. He just says put the new one in. Doesn't tell you. I mean, it should be obvious. Oh, yeah, good luck with your new wheels. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, it is good to cross-check ChatGPT with at least one real person. Probably more usually. Yeah, good luck with your new wheels. I don't know if you could like drop a link to a photo or something in chat, but I'd be interested. Okay, so I don't think this has an orientation. We're just going to cram it on here. There we go. New filter. Let's go put it back on the car. See, I think I can just leave you here and rotate you around here. Yeah, there we go. Now you can kind of see from this angle the filter holder. It's this thing right here. You can kind of see some threads on it. I do notice there is some oil in it still. Oh God, try not to knock over the tripod. It's probably fine. I I mean, you're not going to get 100% of the oil anyways. I don't know. We could drain it first. Yeah, let's drain it first. Why not? What engine is this? It's the straight six, the legendary BMW N52 straight six. Okay, yeah, let's drop the oil out first and then we'll put the filter back on. Why not? Gotta move back down to the other tripod here. Oh boy. Oh god. I mean, by and large, this streaming setup has worked pretty decently. But, you know, it's a challenging thing to get to multi-stream to multiple platforms, have chat up, all that stuff. All right, let's see. That's probably a good spot right there. Let me crawl under there with the appropriately sized wrench, which is definitely going to be a 17 mil like it was on the other cars, which I don't have on me. Where did I put the wrench away? There's no way. I wouldn't have put the wrench away. Okay. Is it a 17? Yes, it is. Oh my god, and it was not very tight. I don't know how tight it's supposed to be, but it was like barely tightened. How many horses? Oh, what is it? It's like, I want to say just around 200, maybe a little over or something. Yeah, I haven't done Audi yet because all the horror stories. I have had a few friends with them, and they've been a little bit of a nightmare to maintain, but they do make some cool freaking cars. I had a friend who had a RS3, which of course is one of their coolest recently. The thing was stupid fast. So now we're going to see if this is going to overflow my oil tank. Actually, I know because... So this car is really stupid. It only lets you read the oil digitally. But I do know that, yeah, the RS3 was pretty. It was... Okay, I think I've heard of tensioners. I watch a guy on YouTube called Sam Crack, and he's done a little bit with Audi, and I think I've heard him talk about that. Yeah. But the oil readout's digital, and which is really annoying because, like, for filling it up, you can't check the oil right after you fill it up. You have to drive it first. They couldn't have just put a redundant dipstick in there, you know? Like, the digital is nice to just check on it, but also be nice to have a dipstick too. Have both, make it better. Anyways, yeah, because the timing chain and stuff on some of them at least are on the back of the engine, right? Yeah, I think I have heard of adding the dipstick actually. Isn't it on the oil pan or something? And so when you can like replace the oil pan on the I don't know. I've heard about that. But I'm not sure because this oil pan does have a leak on the gasket, and so it does need to be. See if I can drop this one into the pan here. It does need to be replaced, and so at the same time, it might be easy to do that. So maybe I'll have to look into that. Here we go. Tension's killing me. How long is this bolt? Apparently very long. There we go. That's not a very fast stream. Got a crush washer here. Dude, this crush washer is nowhere near... It's like been rounded out. Like, see? That doesn't seem right. I don't know. I'll go get the other crush washer, and then I guess we'll just take a nap under the car. Clean up my hands a little bit, at least. Yeah, I don't know. It would definitely be nice to have the dipstick. It's just like, I like the digital one's so cool. It is really nice to check it from inside the car. But why not both? Why not both? Okay. Bolt. Yeah, this washer does not seem right. And wait, is this a bolt from the freaking hardware store? This bolt doesn't look right. The crush washer doesn't fit on here right either. No way is there a bolt from the hardware store on this thing. Look at this. That doesn't look like a factory BMW bolt. I mean, I don't know what one would look like. But, like, there's no way that's the factory bolt, right? And then the washer is, like, really loose on it. You know? Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to look in to see if it's possible on this BMW. Yeah, this just does not seem right. I'm gonna put it back in for now, but I might be replacing this with a magnetic one sooner than later. Jeez. I don't know, maybe I won't even put I gotta put the crush washer on there. Maybe I'll put the old washer back on for now, and then I'll save this crush washer for when I get the correct new drain plug bolt. I mean, that looks, it's just from the freaking hardware store. Jeez, no wonder it was so loose. God. Generally, this car hasn't been, like, that bad. Though, I will say, every issue I've had with this car has generally been due to general incompetence. Like, when I bought it, it had a bunch of airbag lights on, and that was just due to some sensors under the passenger seat being unplugged. I plugged them back in, the light went away. Less than $300, what a bargain! Yeah, maybe, I guess if I'm making an order anyways, I could just get another crush washer, I guess. Yeah, why not? You talked me into it. Where'd that thing go? I'll probably lose it. I'd probably lose it by the time I needed it anyways. Okay. Oh man. Judging by how full our drain pan is, we have quite a ways to go. That's crazy. But yeah, and also the yaw sensor. It was completely fine. It just wasn't stuck down in the right orientation, which was causing the traction control to go weird. So yeah, I mean, I think this is just another case of general incompetence, not malice. Though I don't know who would put a freaking bolt from a hardware store in any car, let alone a BMW, I guess. That's crazy. So yeah, I don't know if I ever mentioned, but according to the digital readout, it was down about, I think, 3/5 of a quart. So it should be only like 6 point, oh God, math. 3/5 is 6/10. So it should only be 6.3 quarts. I think I did that math right. It looks like it's nearing the end and we haven't overflowed yet. I'm afraid I haven't drained the system completely, so I might start off by only doing like 6.5 quarts or something and seeing if it says it's full after driving it for a bit. I don't know. That's crazy. Who would put a hardware store bolt in the drain plug? You know what? I wonder if that means that the oil pan needs to be replaced. Like, they could have put a helicoil in there too. They could have stripped it. I guess I'll order up the correct bolt, an OEM bolt, and I might have to source a new oil pan. That would blow. That can't be too cheap. Maybe I won't bother and I'll just put this stupid bolt back in there. Holy crap. Well, that wouldn't make any sense though if they'd stripped it out. Like, because this crush washer is looser, right? So if they'd stripped it out and put a bigger bolt in there with a helicoil, it seems like the crush washer would be really snug. Yeah, tap a new hole. I don't think that works. That's crazy. Hey, it was a 17 though. I guess if it's a 17, that would indicate that it is the right size, in which case, again, why doesn't it have the normal bolt on it? I would go up and put the oil filter back in, but I don't want to have to move the camera twice, so we'll just wait. Yeah, I also went over a bump. Actually, this is supposed to have something here. I think there's supposed to be a cover that goes up here that I don't have. I think this car was in a minor front-end collision. Actually, I'm pretty sure it was because it has like a repainted front bumper. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Get the correct bolt, and if it fits, then we're done. And if it doesn't, then I might need to find a new oil pan. Because like I said, I got to do the gasket anyways, which, you know, involves dropping the subframe. And if I'm going to be dropping the subframe, I might as well fix it if it's an actual problem. Oh boy, this is drained enough, I think. Put our hardware store bolt back in here. Ridiculous. No wonder it had so many threads. It's probably too long. I don't know how hard I want to cinch it down. Maybe it wasn't tight for a reason. All right, where'd my wrench go? It's right there. I mean, it has the crush washer. That should crush first. Okay, that's pretty tight. I'm going to go a little further. Just like that. That's tight. That's tight. That's good. Famous last words. Found a piece of garbage stuck to my leg. All right, I'm going to pull you out of there. We're going to put the filter back on, and then we're going to drop it down. But first, I'm going to pull out the oil because I'm going to forget it otherwise. Crazy, this car needs the most oil of all three of the ones we've done today. Or all, I guess if you include the motorcycle. Oh boy. There that goes. Okay. And need to move you to the other tripod. Come on. Okay. That on there? I think so. All right, let's get you over here so you can see what I'm doing with the oil filter. It really was a better angle from the side, wasn't it? There we go, that's pretty good. And our new filter in the housing. Did it drain out? No, it didn't drain out any further. It's just going to be a little old oil in there. I wonder if I should put oil on this thing. I'll put a little bit of the old stuff on the gasket here, on the seal here. Okay, I can get behind the top mounted oil filter. Did I cross thread this shit or something? No. Why is it so tight? Doesn't seem right. Did I have my gasket in the wrong spot? What is going on here? Oh. The filter is just getting pushed down into place. Okay. Honestly, it kind of makes more sense to me to mount the filter in the car and then do this thing. Maybe our paper towel so it's not so slippery. Oh man, I might actually need to get some sort of wrench on here. Oh, it says actually 2.5 plus 5 nanometers, Newton meters, excuse me. I don't know. I'm kind of running out of torque in my hand here. I found some torque somewhere. Definitely should use a wrench for this, like the strap wrench the guy in the video was using. Well, now we're getting somewhere. think my right hand would be stronger, but I guess from this angle. That's on there pretty good. I should have it tighter, but I mean, it's been fine this far with just being finger tight, I guess. All right. Now to empty the oil into the canister. Is that about right? Close enough. Oh, very crooked, very crooked. Yeah, we'll try that. All right. Still seems very crooked. I don't know why. Whatever. Anyways, we're going to fill this guy up the rest of the way. Oh, I should have asked Nibble, what are you drinking tonight? This is making a massive mess. I really need to upgrade my oil collection pan thing. And that's about it. That's all she wrote. I made a massive mess. Well, not a mess. I said just a medium-large mess. Oh man, now the real question is where's the lid for that? There it is. Okay, good. Angry Orchard. Angry Orchard's local to you. That's cool. Yeah, I've had Angry Orchard for, quite a bit. Or is it a different Angry Orchard? You have at least one cider, didn't you? Or no, you drank the last one. Angry Orchard. So 8%, is that their unfiltered? Or is that just, oh, Crisp Imperial. I liked their unfiltered, if it is the same Angry Orchard, quite a bit. Yeah, the Crisp Imperial sounds good. I think I might have seen that around. I haven't tried it yet. There's another 5 quarts of oil ready to go to the auto parts store. Oh boy. Yeah, back in college, I especially liked ciders because I was I like beer as well, but you know how it is when you first start drinking beer. I probably liked it more than the average person when I first started drinking it, but now I find ciders to be so sweet a lot of the time, but a normal, just basic crisp one, like the Crisp Imperial, that one's probably something I could enjoy. Okay, that's cleaned up good enough, I think. But yeah, is that the Angry Orchard that's local to you? Because that's pretty neat. One more paper towel and we'll be cleaned up here, and then we can start dumping it into, actually we're gonna have to leave it out, and then we're gonna have to empty one of these 5-quart jugs into the car, and then we can empty the rest of it into that. Oh, very nice. Yeah, that's cool. I guess I don't know where they're from, I guess, but yeah, that's neat. I don't know. Do we have any famous, I guess is Elysian local to us, Leah? Right on the jug if it's old. Nah, I'll just put them over there. That's how it works. I don't know. I don't know if, we've got to have some famous beers and stuff from Washington State. I don't know. Let's see. There's some of like the big brand stuff. Like I think Rainier originated here, but then someone bought it and now it's from somewhere else or something. I don't remember. But I don't think that's as cool as Angry Orchard, to be honest. Though I do like a Rainier good enough. Bad Seed. I have not seen that one around here. Okay, let's get this thing dropped down and put some oil in it, I guess. Again, it just makes me nervous because, like, I'm not going to know if I overfill it or not. I'm going to try and drop it down all the way without doing the side jack. We'll see. I don't know. We tried last time and there wasn't room. We tried when we put it up. Oh, perfect. The springs, I guess they had settled a little bit before, and now they haven't. Okay. That's actually more travel than I would have thought. I mean, this thing does ride pretty good, pretty well. More expensive. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I don't know. Like I said, I don't drink ciders near as much anymore. I did like the Angry Orchard unfiltered for a while. But, I don't know. There's some I don't really like. They have a lot of the, maybe you'll agree me on this, maybe you won't, but there's a lot of the ciders these days that are just so sweet. And I'm not a huge fan of those. So you get you aim somewhere like that so you can see me spill. What the hell? This oil cap is square? Does this just pop off of here? No. Oh, there we go. You have to like push down. Well, probably just on my car you have to push down. What the hell? This oil cap, I gotta move you close. I've never seen any sort of oil cap like this. Maybe I'm just uneducated, but see, that's pretty sturdy. Look at this thing. It like, how does this work? It's like a retention mechanism, but the retention mechanism like rotates with the oil cap. Like, I don't know, that's strange. Hurry up, soccer's gonna start soon. A magnet in here? I don't think so, but it's just a weird, like it has a hinge, but then, I don't know, for me at least, I have to push down on the silver cover to get it to, I don't know, let's put some oil in here. It should take all of these 5 quarts, baby. I don't know. I mean, I do like the idea of having the oil cap attached so you don't lose it. But, oh, that's a little weird. It's probably mostly an issue because my silver plastic piece here isn't quite in the right place. Let's see how I do. See, I think it'd be best to go from over here. At least they give me a big target here. I'm sorry I'm blocking it, but this is really because I can get the butt of the jug lower. It's crazy that this thing takes like nearly 7 quarts. See, now I need to get it out of the handle like this because the handle angles this way, so I got to get it out of the handle so it drips down, and then I can pour the rest of it in here. Stupid design. Probably intentional. I mean, you might forget to put it back on. It might fall into the engine bay. I don't know. I've done stupider things. I don't think I have lost an oil cap yet. Ooh, or did I? On the Corolla. My first car I might have. I don't know. See, again, I would like to check it, but I can't. I don't know if it's as easy as it is on Audis, apparently, to add a dipstick. I'll have to look that up. I kind of don't think it is, but it could be. So now we need to put almost, because that was 5, so 6, 7, so probably about to halfway through this line here. Stupid freaking thing. All right. Dude, I'm nailing the pores so far. Let's check it now. Okay, that's almost, I need about another 3/4 of a quart. Probably about like that, I'm thinking. Oh God, let it settle. Oh, no, that's only 1 quart so far. That should do it, I think. In fact, I think I actually put exactly or really close to 3.9 quarts in there or something. That's a weird cap. I think I got close to what I was supposed to have. I won't be able to tell you if I got it close or not in this video, in this live stream, because I won't know myself. Because you have to, like, when you check the oil on this, you have to meet a few conditions. Like, you have to go around some corners. You have to, what else do you have to do? I forget. You have to, like, meet some conditions before the car will tell you the oil level. Which is why when I first got my car, it wouldn't tell me the oil level, because the yaw sensor was broken. How's that look? Good enough? Too good for the top pour. I mean, I'm not too good for it. I just prefer the other. I've tried the top pour. I don't know, because you can't get you're pouring from higher up. I understand it. I understand why people enjoy it, but I don't know. So we should be able to fit the rest of this oil into here. Famous last words, I guess. Focus, focus, focus. Man, now I don't know. I guess this was an empty jug, and we already put like 2 quarts of this into the other container. Or no, is the other one almost empty? I don't know. Looks like it's gonna work. Oh yeah, there we go. I'm gonna have to show you my oil collection before we end the stream at least. Oh, I'm too skilled for it. I guess so. Or maybe it's just a better pouring technique. I don't know. But this was an easy one. I could get the butt of the bottle like below the cap and stuff. That was an easy pour. Like I said, so far in general, this car has really not lived up to the awful to work on that a lot of BMWs have. I'm not saying that that's not a deserved reputation, but this drivetrain, this car hasn't been too bad. Now the question is, do I feel like doing the Subaru's CV axle boot? I should do it for sure. Do you have an ETA on dinner, Leah? That might affect when I feel like, whether I feel like doing that or not. Okay. Cinch the oil cap down one more time now that I got a better angle, I guess. Okay, that's pretty tight. Okay. All right, we are done here. I think. I'm trying to think if there's anything I forgot. I want to make the fruit salad. Well, I can't very well do that. And I'm streaming, unless you bring the fruit out here, I guess. Is that down? I think that's down. I guess I'll show you my oil collection here. I'll put the pan. The pan lives back with this stuff. Where are the jugs that I just filled up? Oh goodness. This one's used. This one is fresh. This is fresh. This one's used. Okay. Where's the cap? This one's used, right? Yeah, that is not fresh oil. Well, honestly, it doesn't look too bad. I wasn't really paying attention earlier. Okay. That one's used, and then the rest of it's all fresh oil. All right, well, it depends on if I'm doing the Subaru. It sounds like a dinner's going to be ready pretty soon here, and then I'll have the energy. I should have more of that seltzer. I'm parched. I just keep forgetting to drink it. I guess we'll go back and look at my oil collection. There it is. We've got the 5-gallon bucket. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the 5.5 5-quart jugs, a gallon jug of Rain-X, and a gallon jug of milk. Oh, and a couple quarts of fruit juice back there too. 20 to 30 minutes. I didn't probably last that long. I should get the Subaru switched out. I'm going to finish the seltzer first, though. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Nibble. It's been enjoyable chatting. Be pretty dead if you hadn't tuned in. The way I'm treating live streams right now is by basically just a way to do tasks that I don't necessarily otherwise want to do. Like tidying the shop, and like I can't make a video out of doing oil changes, but I knew it was going to take a good portion of a weekend day. I'm glad you enjoy. You're enjoying. Let's see. I guess I got a little bit of cleanup I could do. Yeah, it's kind of pretty out there right now. Just kind of a nice, cool blue. I just got some paper towels and stuff scattered around that I need to clean up, pick up. And then we can probably haul the garbage out to the curb. Let's see. Oh, we got a couple of tools I should probably put away as well. Let's see, another piece of garbage here. A little oil spill here that I missed. Let's see, I think that's just about all the garbage we got in here. And what did I say I was going to do? I already forgot. There's another piece of garbage. Oh, tools. Oh, there's another piece of garbage. Oh, there it is. Tools. We put away the tools, so they're where we want them. Where we look for them next time. What was the other thing I had over here? Another tools. Okay. Got tools. Wrench goes up here. Wrench goes over here. And I think that's just about cleaned up. I guess I got to get the BMW moved out and the Subaru in. I guess I'll do that. I'll just leave you in here watching from afar. Let's see what's a good angle here. Oh boy, come on. Probably something a little like that, I'm thinking. All right. Well, I guess we'll find out if anything blows up on the BMW. Oh, that was probably good for the mic. Speaking of the mic, I'll go quiet. I'll shut up for a little bit and let you listen to the cars. I didn't get any complaints about the mic position last time, so I'll put it there again. I forgot, this is a modern automobile. There is one more part to this oil change, which is resetting the service light. We'll put that there. Tilt her down. That ought to work, I think. Good enough at least. Oh God, please make it stop. Okay, now I gotta look up how the frick to do this. How to reset the service interval light on 2006 BMW Z4 3.0i. We're performing maintenance and shall return in less than an hour. Z post. I don't know. Should we trust AI? Should we trust the AI? Should we try it? Geez, this doesn't sound right. That does not sound right. It says to close all doors, ensure the car is off. Position 1. Accessory power, hold the odometer button, and then wait for a menu to appear on the display. I don't think we have a display. Yeah, well, I guess we kind of do. Okay, we'll try trusting the AI and see what happens. So apparently I have to close all the doors. The car is off. Turn the key to the first position, but do not start the engine. Press and hold the odometer button. Where even is the odometer button on this car? Where is it? It's not in the gauges like it usually would be. Wait, there it is. So press and hold the odometer reset button on the instrument cluster. Keep holding until reset or the oil service icon appears on display, which usually takes 5 to 10 seconds. Riveting stuff. Oh wait, something happened. Release the button and immediately press and hold it again. Test 1 is what it says. That doesn't sound right. Let's turn off the ignition and see if the oil light's gone. It says service engine soon. It also says EML. Maybe that'll go away. Let's start it and see if it sticks around. It still says service engine soon. AI has not come through. Okay. Well, no one could have predicted that, right? Here's an article. This doesn't sound like my car. God, why is this so hard? Okay, here we go. Maybe. Okay. Wait, 2006, 2012, manual reset. Turn ignition to terminal 15, which is one turn of the key, or press the start-stop button. Press and hold the instrument cluster set reset button for 10 seconds. The upper display in the instrument cluster. We only have one display. Will be illuminated with a service item. The lower display in the instrument cluster will indicate the remaining. I swear that the 2006. I told you this oil change wasn't over. Let's try the other one. Turn off the trip odometer button. So let's try this one. Let's try the pre-facelift, just to see. So it says to press and hold the trip odometer button and turn the ignition to accessory. It says reset oil service, so I released it. Is that right? Press and hold the button again for 5 seconds. Now oil reset is flashing. Turn the ignition off and start the ignition. So that seemed right, because it did say like oil, whatever, but the service engine soon is still there. Is it a different service that it wants me to do? Okay, let's just try doing the same thing again and reset the oil light and see what it does. Oops, I forgot to hold the thing. No, that's not right. Okay, I think I did it wrong. It says test 1 now. Reset oil service. Release it, press and hold again. Now it's flashing, so now turn off the ignition, and then turn it on, it should be gone. Except it is not. So I wonder if that light can mean other things. The service engine light. It says test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's like a bunch of test options. I don't know what those mean. It says oil service 13,975 miles. What does that mean? Oil service 13,975 miles. Oh boy. Speaking of lots of fun. Just weird. Let's try just holding it for longer when I turn on the ignition, maybe. Now it says test 1. Now it says reset oil service. I'm going to keep holding it and see if anything happens. Well, that didn't work. That time it did something different. It stopped flashing and went away. I think my light's still here though. And it still says oil service 13 something miles, which is weird because... Oh, let me check chat here, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I'm finding on the forum that it should be possible, but it also could be some sort of different service interval light. And I don't know how to check that. And my scanner on this car is not very useful. Like, I don't think it'll tell me either. I would need the BMW, like Vita or Dice or whatever. I don't know. Let's try one more time here. Test 1. Reset oil service. Now, oil service is flashing. I release it, turn it off, and turn it back on. Now it still says oil service 13,975 miles. What does that mean? I'm going to look that up. And the light's still not gone. Oil service. Oil service 13,975 miles. I mean, I probably need to include the number in there, but BMW. Okay, I'm sorry, I'll fix that. BMW oil service. BMW oil service. What else do I need to enter? Miles. I don't know. See, it's just telling me how many miles I should do it. Engage cluster. Service indicator mileage not counting down. We are performing maintenance. Gosh darn it, BIM or post. Wait, inspection 1 and 2. What does this mean? Oh no, this is like inspection from like a new car. Okay, here's a different guide. Turn the ignition to the off. Let's try this one. Press and hold the lower left button. While the trip odometer button is pressed, turn the ignition key to the first position. Keep the trip odometer button pressed approximately 5 seconds until one of the following words appear in the display: oil service or inspection or reset SII illuminates. Release the trip odometer button and press and hold until reset flashes and release your finger. When the display is flashing, press the left button briefly. Oh, that's the step we were missing to reset it. So you need to wait till it's flashing and then press it briefly. That makes sense because like it's flashing is indicating that it is selected, I think. Oh, I turned it all the way on. Test 1. Oil service reset. Press and hold. Reset is flashing. Press it once. Inspection, 1550 miles. Turn it off. A clock symbol will appear indicating the brake fluid renewal interval. Oh, so we could have a brake fluid service interval light. Let's see if our service engine soon light is gone though. Maybe it's a brake fluid. It's not. I think we did do it successfully. Let's do it again and see if we can get that brake service interval thing. Okay, I told you this would take forever. Okay. So press and hold this, turn it to first position, test 1. It says inspection. It says inspection 1550 miles. So maybe it just wants me to do like an inspection. Can I reset that light? Inspection 1550 miles. I'm just gonna keep holding it. Maybe I hold it again. No, that says end. What the heck? At least I get to listen to this nice beep the whole time. Test 1. What the hell is that? What the heck? Okay, let's try it again. Test 1. Now it just goes straight to inspection, 1550 miles. 15,550 miles, I mean. I'm confused. So what does it say on this blog that did seem to be correct? I know this is fascinating stuff. So the clock symbol will appear indicating the brake fluid renewal interval. Wait, maybe I need to press the right button to do something about that. I don't know, let's start it up and see if it's like gone. I doubt it will be. Yeah, it's still there. Not going away. Maybe that actually could be the cause of my yellow brake light indicator thing. I don't know, let's play around with it a little more. Test 1. Goes to there. Sir inspection. The right button doesn't do anything. I'm just pressing at random amounts. Let me see if I can find anything on the SIR inspection, because I do think I've reset the... Wait, the system can only be reset again. Oh, after 2.5 gallons of fuel have been consumed. So I can't reset it again. So yeah, I definitely successfully reset it. Let me look up BMW. That's not helpful. Trying to look up things related to the SI service reset. Oil changes are always done during an inspection. Service resets always alternate between oil first and inspection second. It is not recommended to reset either oil or inspection services early. If oil is changed more frequently, keep a separate record. That doesn't make any sense. After performing a reset, make sure to cycle the ignition key or the engine may not start. That doesn't make any sense. So I have SIA 3? No. I don't know, man. What the heck? This is crazy. Oil inspection light will not reset. No. What is inspection 1 and 2? Fascinating stuff. Service indicator display in the lower left half. Oh, for crying out loud, a pop-up. Lower left half of the speedometer briefly displays the next service due with the message oil service or inspection. The distance remaining till the required service is also displayed. If the distance flashes and displays a minus sign in front, then that means the service interval has been exceeded. Inspection 1 and 2 are specific. These are for, new cars under 60,000 miles. Just weird. Oh my goodness, it's getting dark. So I definitely successfully reset it, but it's not going away in the cluster. Oh wait, what was that it was showing in the cluster when I turned it on? That could be something. Inspection, 15,550 miles is what it says, which would indicate, because there's not a net minus, that means I have miles until I do my inspection. 15,000 of them. So why is the service engine soon light not gone away? Do you need to like drive it a little bit? I guess I'm gonna go find out. I'm gonna go drive it around a little bit, see if the light goes away. You might be able to still hear me. I don't know, man. Oh, we're a little turn there. I mean, it's not going away yet. There's no way. It should just go away immediately from what I was reading. Stupid. Never had this much trouble resetting a service interval light. I had cars with them. The Volvo and the RSX both had them. Let's see, there's a good position. Hello. Just strange. First position, inspection 1550 miles. And it won't let me reset anything in here. Sir, inspection 1550 miles. Or it could be SIA inspection. Now it just says inspection miles. This is just... I think that's what we're going to have to leave it at for this thing. Yeah, I just cannot figure out how to get that thing to go away. This is the sort of thing I wish I could cut out of the video, but hey, we're live. All right, I guess I'll go put this thing back where it was and get the Subaru. Let me put the camera back where it was. Oh boy, I'm hooked on an extension cord. Okay. I wanted to get it right there. Good enough. Well, I'll have to see how that goes away over time, I guess, or fiddle with it more later. I've wasted enough of the time on this stream here. Let me go back to my chat dashboard. All right. I think it's funny that it says that Nibble, you chatted. Lots of fun right before we went through that. All right. Oh, I was going to put the mic next to the exhaust. Oh, well. Watch it go away right now. It hasn't yet, but it could anytime. That was fun. Yeah, it still hasn't gone away. I don't know what's up with that. Oh, I'm gonna need the freaking jump pack to start the Subaru, aren't I? Oh boy. I mean, we could try it without it, but I'm pretty sure that battery is pretty much shot after sitting for that long. And I didn't let it run for a long time to charge. Let's see. Oh, there's nothing. Dude, there's nothing. The only thing more exciting than watching someone jump their car is listening to someone jump their car. Well, you can't see them, right? Okay, I'll move the camera. I'm coming back. I gotta get the jump pack anyways. Oh boy. Okay, moving the camera. Getting a little dark out here. I've done this job on the Subaru quite a few times at this point, so it should be fairly easy, knock on wood. Let's see, where do I want this to be pointing? Somewhere like that. That's probably good enough. So let the camera adjust. Yeah, good enough, I think. You can see the Subaru back there, I think. All right, let me get the jump pack. Where did I leave that? Is it here? It's probably... It has... How much charge? 9%? Hopefully that's enough. Subaru's engine should be a little easier to turn over than the Oldsmobile. Yeah, I need to go to Wally World and get the Subaru and the Oldsmobile a new battery. Maybe this time without it in four-wheel drive, it'll drive a little better. Things like, yeah, the battery's low. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm using the jumper. Okay. That's boosted. Oh, geez, it's low. I should have been ready. I don't even have the hood prop up. Is that 8%? Oh, boy. 7%? Oh, God. And I'm getting caught by the brambles. Let's get it started. I think I had my battery pack in in the alternator. That's not good. Yeah, I definitely had my battery pack in the alternator. Got down to 5%. All right, not in four-wheel drive. And I remember reverses after driving the BMW. I hear the rear differential working as it should right now. Oh boy, brakes are a little less touchy than on the Bimmer. All right. The seat belt is kind of annoying because it's interacting with my mic. All right. Time to have some fun. Maybe I'll wait until dinner. How long ago did Leah say 20, 30 minutes? 5:16? Oh, well, dinner should have been ready minutes ago. Yeah, we'll wait for her to get done with that, and then we'll have a little bit of a mukbang, I suppose. I had to fight an avocado. Avocados can be a pain to get extracted sometimes. Let's see, I think I want to move this back a little further if I can. Yeah, that that should be good. Let's get the table centered up there. There we go. Perfect. I still don't know what I'm going to do with the desk. I mentioned in the last live stream that it was like, wasn't it like 15 bucks from the Goodwill, and it's a sit stand desk and like a kit for a sit stand, like legs, which is what they used with this. A kit for that costs like, you know, 70, 80 bucks. And so honestly, if we just flip this thing as is on Facebook Marketplace, we could make some money. But I've been using it, I guess, for this, for a little workbench. It'd be nice if it had some wheels on it, obviously, but it's light enough I can pick it up. Where's my seltzer? All the rest of that. If you got a hand to bring me a beer, Leah. But if not, don't worry about it. I can get my own damn beer. I guess I could pop the hood on the Subaru, at least. Just maybe show you the issue. What the hell? Oh, that thing needs a little WD-40 maybe. Let's see. We can show you the issue over here. So, let's see. Oh god, I can't see what I'm showing you. Wait, I can flip the camera around. I'm smart, I promise. So we want the wide angle. That's the not wide angle. I think that's the wide angle. No, this is the wide angle. There we go. So, just down in there, you can see a little CV boot right there that is no longer doing its job. Okay, there I am. So the camera back up here. That's pretty good for just setting it down. Adjust it minorly. There we go. Man, since we're going to be in here for a while, I might as well close up the doors. It's getting a little chilly out. I don't know if I'll turn on the heat, but... Oh, trash cans. Actually, I'll just take those to the curb. I'll be right back. And they're at the curb. Tomato is trash day. I hope I left it. Oh, hey, it's a good thing I came out here because I found my box of stuff that needs to go inside. Just chilling outside. Which, if you weren't aware, outside is not inside. And I'm back. Oh, you know what? What the hell? I will turn on the heat. It's cold. That heat going. All right. Now I just gotta wait for dinner so I'm not grumpy while I do this job. So what? I mean, did it take us 6 o'clock? So call it from like 2 to 6. So yeah, just about an hour per car, a little less, probably 45 minutes to an hour per car. I mean, that is just about a half day's worth of work, which is kind of what I figured it'd take, honestly. A half day just fiddling around with everything, moving all the cars around. Let's see. Okay. Oh geez, getting a little echo. I was just checking on the status of the stream to make sure everything's going. I wonder if MakerTube's even going. Or PeerTube. Kind of annoying if it wasn't. You think PeerTube, MakerTube died? It's very possible. I can't even load it because for some reason it just says gateway timeout. Well, I tried. I've been having a little issues loading up MakerTube. I'm actually starting up here. I talk about that. I think I talked about it a little bit at the beginning of the stream, but I've been talking about, or I've been working on getting my own PeerTube instance set up for all my videos and my streaming and everything. I wanted to host it on the server right behind the camera there, but Comcast, the best they could frickin' do is only 40 megabits up. And so self-hosting is kind of a nightmare here. So instead, I'm renting a VPS, which is a virtual private server, and hosting it on that. And the CPU is much worse than mine, but obviously it's has internet connections that aren't ancient, I guess. And actually, the platform I'm using right now, which is MakerTube. So Federation is how PeerTube works. It's kind of like email. So I can follow someone, like I can send an email to someone who doesn't use ProtonMail, which is what I use. I can send the email to someone with Gmail. It's kind of the same with PeerTube. I can follow someone on a different instance. So like I use MakerTube right now, but I'm going to move to tube.joelkalich.com, and that's going to be just, you know, people can follow me from either way. So I really think the best comparison is email. But now I was explaining how it worked. I forgot what my original point was. But yeah, I have been trying to move over to my own thing. Oh, and I was going to say that the creator, the hoster of MakerTube, which is the platform I'm on right now, they give a price estimation, which at my current usage, I end up donating like $20 a month to them for the server, according to their suggested donation. But with this VPS, it's not near as powerful of a server. But if it works, which I was like halfway through setting it up before this, if it works, I'll be saving a lot of money because it'll only be $3 a month at first, and I can scale it as I go. And that's for a terabyte of storage, and currently on MakerTube at least. Ooh, 1 or 2 wraps. I don't know, I'm kind of hungry. I don't know how big a wrap is. Probably just 1 if they're like with a big tortilla. But right, according to what I'm using on MakerTube, I'm using about half a terabyte on MakerTube, and so I'm moving over to PeerTube would be, or moving over to my own instance, like I only need, they go in steps of a terabyte, the service I'm using, so I'll need a terabyte for now. But I can always upgrade if I ever need more. But yeah, I'll see how that works. The CPU on this thing, because this is a server that's meant mostly for storage, the CPU is pretty weak, so I don't know if it should be able to keep up. Like, I don't upload a lot, but we'll see. It's just nice to be in control of your stuff, you know? Six o'clock, man. Hopefully this job goes somewhat okay. I've done this a few times because I actually have replaced this axle with one from a junkyard, because you don't want to get one. I tried 2 of them from the auto parts store, and they were both crunchy. And so this CD axle's out of a junkyard car, and getting it out in was not fun the first time, but once I custom made a tool for it and got good, it wasn't too bad. Oh man, I am hungry. I had let's see, Leah made some nice breakfast for breakfast. Some nice eggs and bacon for breakfast. I've never been much of a breakfast person, but if she makes it for me, I won't say no. And then I had a bagel for lunch with cream cheese. I've been on a bagel cream cheese thing. Why are there not whole wheat bagels? I can't find them anymore. I know that like Thomas, I think, was the brand they used to make them, and like the prepackaged. But like, I want whole wheat bagels. Thank you very much. It looks tasty. I should probably wash my hands, but oh well. Oh well, they're not that dirty. I probably will. Want another one? Yeah. And a burr? And a burr? Thank you. That's really good. Very limey. Very zesty. Got some, I guess I could show it to you here now that I've taken a bite out of it. But we've got some chicken in here, some, I don't know if that's lettuce or spinach or veggie. There's no lime in it. What is in it? What's making the zest? We got some raw onions, some some sort of sauce, which I guess is not lime. What the hell is that? I guess I'm just tasting the citrus and the Greek yogurt. It's very good though. Citrus and Greek yogurt and basil and avocado, they come together, they make the flavor of lime. You could have made this a lot easier. Just used a lime. Well, now that you say what's in here, I can kind of pick out those flavors. I definitely know it's citrusy, obviously, but I guess got the wrong fruit, I guess. I know you're probably already like 3/4 of the way through making it, but I probably don't need a second one just yet. Leah. Oh, I just heard the door close, I think. I was just saying I probably don't need a second one. If you don't mind being on camera, you can come on camera. Just the arm out of nowhere. I was going to say thank you. I guess I'll have to do it on stream. Thank you. And a paper towel. That was good. And we've got the Meowsa from Georgetown Brewing here. Yeah, I might want some. I might want more later. That's what I was trying to say. I guess here I'll go get the part that we're going to be putting in the Subaru here. So I couldn't really find like all I could find for the gasket were like universal things. So I tried to pick the, actually, no, what I did is I picked the cheapest one that they said would fit, because this thing was like $1 or something. It was crazy cheap. Hey, speaking of CarQuest, look at that. What all we got in here? Got all the parts they include. Let's hear a manual on how to do it. Oh no, do I have to... I might have forgotten how difficult this is. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. I might not be up for this job tonight because I forgot that in order to replace the boot, you have to hammer off the end of the CV axle because obviously you need to get this over it. So I think they make like a clampy tool that goes like this to try and do it without removing it, but they don't have that tool. I don't feel like buying it. what time is it? 6 o'clock. I mean, this is going to be probably on a good day, half hour getting it out of the car, half hour putting it back. So that's anywhere from 1 to 2 hours probably. And then replacing the boot's probably going to take 30 minutes to an hour. So anywhere from an hour and a half to 3 hours. And I don't want to be up till 9 o'clock doing this. I think I'm going to have to call it there. I forgot how much of a job this was. I guess I better put this stuff back in the box. There we go. So I don't lose it. I guess good thing I read the instructions for once to remember exactly how big of a job this was. I think my footage might also be processed by now, so I could go start editing the snowy camp video that'll be up on Friday. Man, at least I've done the job before, but man, am I not looking forward to it again. But I think I'm going to call it there. I'm going to go inside, enjoy the rest of my brewski here. And I will see you. Oh, I guess here at the end, before people will probably clicked off at this point if they're watching the VOD or whatever, but I'm probably not going to schedule these in the future because I had to reschedule this one like 3 times for various reasons between personal stuff and getting parts. And for these live streams, they're not like, I mean, I guess like everything on YouTube, I ain't making any money, so it's got to be fun. And I don't think I find it fun to have to be live streaming at any certain point. And so I'm just not going to make a deadline. I might like schedule them roughly. I don't know. I might schedule them the day before or something to so you have a little warning, but in general, probably not near as much advance warning. Anyways, on that note, I think that is all I have to say. Nothing hits the spot like a ice cold beer in 2 places after you finish some nice work, made some progress, and of course if you're up in the wilderness. Anyways, I gotta walk up to the camera here to end the stream. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching the VOD if that's you. And I will see you again. I guess oh man, I shouldn't have opened a beer. I still gotta go on a run today. I also still have to go drum. Maybe I'll do that after this. Anyways, I will see you again. Yeah, exactly. I'll see you again tomorrow and again on Friday. I don't know, that outro doesn't work quite as well for live streams as it does for my walks. Anyways, bye-bye.